So, good evening and welcome into Bellingham, Washington, home of your Bellingham Bells. We're live from Joe Martin Field for Game 2 of 3 tonight between the Bellingham Bells and the visiting Nanaimo NightOwls. Last night, a 6-1 win for the visiting NightOwls over your Bells. Bellingham now an even 5-5 on the year, as they look to even up the series today. A bit of a rough game yesterday for the Bells. Offensively, just two blemishes as far as innings go. You had the first and fifth innings where the NightOwls played 3 runs in each and knocked Bellingham down to an even 500. Let's take you through last night. If you missed it, welcome in. Bellingham Bells fell 6-1 in the series opener last night against the NightOwls Tuesday here at Joe Martin Field. Bells were held to 3 hits on offense, and the NightOwls only needed those 2 3-run innings to knock down Bellingham to 5-5. Nanaimo scored 3 runs in the first inning against the Bells starter Lathan Haywood. He allowed a walk, 2 hits, and 2 hit-by-pitches in the inning to go on to allow those runs. Tristan Schaefer got the Bells on the scoreboard when he led off the third inning with a single and advanced home with the help of 2 Nanaimo errors. Haywood had a stellar second, third, and fourth innings on the mound, but he surrendered 3 runs in the fifth, and he exited his start after just 4 1/3 innings. Braden Blackwell pitched to the end of the fifth and nearly had a scoreless 6, but Kenneth Johnson had to come in relief to secure the final out in that inning. It was a scoreless, but he didn't get all the way through it. KJ Kenneth Johnson pitched the next 2 innings scoreless, worked around a Nanaimo leadoff double in the 7th. And then to cap his outing, he sat down the NightOwls in order in the 8th inning. He finished 2 1/3 scoreless innings with 3 strikeouts for the Bells. He was your Terry Stash State Farm Player of the game. Silas Stenerson came in for the 9th inning, worked around a leadoff walk in the 9th to toss a scoreless frame, but the Bells offense never able to score more than just the lone run that came in the 3rd inning. Bellingham left 6 runners on base last night in the loss. They had 3 hits, 4 walks. They hit into 3 double plays. It was a bit of a unlucky offensive night for Bellingham. Bo Schinkel played his first game at Joe Martin Field for the first time in a Bells uniform, and he had one of the Bells' 3 hits, also stole a base. Bryce Johnson had the Bells' other hit along with Schaefer's base knock that we mentioned. And then Ty Rusko drew 3 walks after being moved up to second in the order. Third baseman will be there tonight as well. And now tonight, Bells look to even a 3-game series with the Nanaimo NightOwls here at a 6:35 first pitch. We thank you for tuning in. We've got a lot of different ways for you to watch. Right now here on the pregame show, we're on YouTube and Mixler. We'll also be on West Coast League Live. 6:30 is when that stream kicks off, so plenty of ways to catch your Bells. And we appreciate you guys for tuning into this one, especially if you're on YouTube. It's a new project that we're working on, trying to nail it down, so give us some feedback, and hopefully we have a nice, smooth game for you. We'll be right back. We'll go through starting lineups. There's going to be a lot of kids on this field. It's a reading club night, and there's going to be a lot of kids out there. We have a couple of these events here at the ballpark where tons of kids are going to be flooding the field. We have the Junior Bells program, obviously. That's such a big deal here in Bellingham, and a lot of these kids are good readers, so they're going to be flooding this field with the Bells once they take it. Bellingham baby blue uniforms tonight. Haven't seen a lot of the alternates, but they've got them on tonight. And we'll look at both starting lineups when we come back after this quick break.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells. Choose Cooperative. Choose Community. Bank with Local Industrial Credit Union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org. Back here at Joe Martin Field, Game 2 of 3 of a 3-game series here in Bellingham, taking on the Nanaimo NightOwls. Bells are at home for a 6-game homestand. This is the second of 6. They'll face Nanaimo tonight and tomorrow at 6:35. Then Portland over the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. A 6-1 win for the NightOwls last night, and the Bells getting ready to take the field. Let's look at the starting lineups. First for the visiting Nanaimo NightOwls, leading off is the left fielder, Aiden Nikoluk. Batting second is the West Coast League All-Star in center field, Talon Zank. Davis Downer gets a start in third in the order and starts in right field. Jacob Hayes is batting cleanup. He's the first baseman. Carter Cathers, seeing him for the first time in this series. He's going to DH. Francis Sabero back at shortstop. Batting behind him is Cole Young, and no, that's not the major leaguer. This is Cole Young from the University of Central Missouri, and he gets the start at third base. Kyler Shojinaga bats 8th and starts at second, and Jack Bergstrom, will see him for the first time as he takes the catcher spot. Jack Schroeder pitching for the Night Owls, a junior from the University of Pikeville, will take the bump against the Bells order, which is led off by the Gonzaga center fielder, Bo Schinkel. Ty Rusko going to bat second. He gets the start at the hot corner. Batting third and playing first base is Matt Churchill. The cleanup man tonight, Jake Lyle, is going to catch. Behind him in right field is Bryce Johnson. Noah Cassie returning to the lineup. He'll start in left. Dylan Moss behind Cassie at the DH spot. Tyler Peschke batting 8th as the shortstop, and then Aspen Alexander, the second baseman, rounds out the order. It's Talon McGroarty taking the mound, a freshman out of Lynn Benton Community College. Bells trying to even up the series. Bellingham has fell to now 5-5 in a slow-ish start to the season. Not as hot as Nanaimo. They're 7-3, so the Bells looking to knock off their North Division rivals. When we return, 6:35, first pitch. The kids are swarming the field here at Joe Martin Field. It's a reading club night, and there is a lot of young ones out there with the Bells outfielders, and they'll get ready for both the Canadian and American national anthems. Should be a fun night at the ballpark. We thank you for joining us. 6:35, our first pitch, and when we come back, it'll be just that. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org. Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with Local Industrial Credit Union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org. Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with Local Industrial Credit Union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Hey, this is Tal McGordy. You're listening to the Bells Radio. Ring 'em.
So we are just about ready for Wednesday evening baseball here at Joe Martin Field. It's the Bellingham Bells and the Nanaimo NightOwls, both members of the West Coast League's North Division, going head-to-head for the second time in this series. Last night, Nanaimo took a 6-1 win over Bellingham. Bells held to just 3 hits, and Nanaimo just needed the help of 2 3-run innings to get their victory. So now here in this game 2 of the 3-game series, Talon McGordy will take the bump for Bellingham, a freshman out of Lynn Benton Community College who pitched in 13 games this year. 12 of those were starts. Only one time coming out of the bullpen for Lynn Benton. Pitched well, too. 3.78 ERA over 66 and 2/3 innings. He only allowed 9 walks in that time. This is a guy that has elite command, and we're excited to see him on the bump. The last time out, he threw for the Bells. It was a good show, and you know, when you have these guys that come in from some of the community colleges, maybe not expecting them to be around for the whole season. Obviously, there's tons of top-level talent coming to the Bells this summer, but McGordy sticking around, and the right-hander is going to make another start with the Bells, and we're excited to see it. He'll throw with the battery of Jake Lyle, who was DHing last night, but will get the start behind the dish tonight as the Bells try and even up this series. Looking at McGordy, the 5'10" right-hander out of Warrenton, Oregon. He just finished up his freshman season. He'll be heading into his sophomore year if he stays with Lynn Benton, and this will be his 3rd overall outing for the Bells. We, of course, mentioned the one time we saw him at home. He also pitched against Kelowna on the road in just the 2nd game of the season. 3 1/3 innings for him then of just 1 hit, scoreless ball. And then he tossed at home 5 scoreless innings, only allowing 1 hit against the Wenatchee Apple Sox. Bells in their baby blues tonight. The Nanaimo NightOwls wearing their yellow and navy blues with gray bottoms. Yesterday they had the red tops. This more on par with their franchise's colors. Bells baby blues, an alternate uniform we haven't seen all too much of this year, but seeing it here in this game too. See if it brings them some luck as McGordy gets ready to deal the first pitch of the ball game. It's down the pipe, strike 1 on an 84-mile-an-hour fastball. So we are underway as the right-hander kicks and deals another pitch. It's a breaking ball inside, this one missing. An interesting feature of the Bells' uniform matchup today is they've got the white hats with the navy backs. They do have baby blue hats. In fact, I'm wearing one, but just seems like they're mixing things up today. Ball and 2 strikes after McGordy got that one in there. He's facing off against Nico Luck, who we're seeing for the first time in this series as he leads off for Nanaimo in the ball game. That one's low and not called for strike 3. Lyle was ready to toss it around the infield, but it'll be called ball 2. Now a 2-ball, 2-strike count against Nanaimo's left fielder out of Ventura College. Just finished a sophomore season there. The 2-2 from McGordy is sprayed away foul off the right side. Nico Luck wearing the number 7, playing the number 7 position in the outfield. Those of you that don't keep your own scorebook, left field is the number 7 position. There's a swing and a miss, and McGroarty has a punch out to start his start here with the Bells. It's a swing and a miss. Bells last night had the strikeout stuff working as far as Haywood with his 5 punch outs and 4 1/3, and then Kenneth Johnson with 3 and his 2 1/3. And how about Nikoluk feeding the families early? Burger batter striking out there to start the game. Some free Dairy Queen burgers for everyone in attendance. One of the many reasons you should come to a Bells game in person, but we appreciate you for tuning in here on our streams as well. First pitch swinging from Zenk. He skies it to center field where Bo Schinkel is. With that left-hand glove, he makes the catch. And it's 2 up, 2 down for McGroarty to start his start. Davis Downer got moved up in the order. He's now batting third. The right fielder looks to keep the first inning alive for his Night Owls. McGroarty dealing with 2 outs. It's a breaking pitch in there for strike 1, and he's pounding the zone here in this start. No balls and a strike as McGroarty misses wide. 66 2/3 innings pitched for McGroarty this year with Lynn Benton. A solid year for Lynn Benton, 38 and 11. They failed to win a three-peat of NWAC championships, lost to Lower Columbia. As Downer swings through strike 2. Downer also a member of the NWAC, Everett Community College of the Trojans. Here's a ball and 2 strikes, and the pitch is sprayed off by Downer. He fouls it away to stay in a 1-ball, 2-strike count with 2 outs here in the first inning. Bells surrendered 3 runs in the first inning last night, trying to get on track with a scoreless first, get the ball game moving in the right direction. And McGroarty so far, 2 straight retired. Here's his 1-2. This one hit on the ground, left side. It just scampers through the infield. A soft base hit into left field by Downer, and it pushes the top of this first inning 1 batter more to Jacob Hayes. So Downer gets the first hit of the ball game off of McGroarty. And after the Bells right-hander sat down the first 2 he faced, he'll now have a runner against him on first base. Hayes, the power-hitting first baseman out of Azusa Pacific University. First pitch springing, shoots it out to right field, and it'll slice foul. Bryce Johnson moving towards foul ground in the corner. So it'll just be a long strike. He was late on his swing. No balls, 1 strike and 2 outs as Hayes back in that right-handed batter's box after running down the first baseline, thinking he might have had a fair ball. Here's an 0-1. Breaking pitch up and inside to Hayes. It's ball 1. Downer a lead off of first base after his single. McGroarty pitches to Hayes, who swings through strike 2. We'll get a new baseball to McGroarty. Right-hander looks to cap off a scoreless first. Retired the first 2 he faced, gave up the single to Downer. McGroarty likes the pitch sign from Lyle and comes set. Deals his 1-2 pitch. This is popped up and back out of play. It's a sunny day here at Joe Martin Field after a bit of a windy, cold Tuesday. Supposed to get hot here in Bellingham over the weekend. Bell's trying to get hot here at Joe Martin Field tonight. Here's a 1-2 pitch from McGroarty. Hit on the ground. Third baseman will go to second base as Rusko gets it to Alexander for the 3rd out in the inning. 1 base runner left on for the Night Owls. We go to the bottom of the 1st. Scoreless. Bells coming up to bat when we return. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells.
Hey, this is Ty Rusco. You're listening to Bells Radio. Ring 'em.
Back here in Bellingham, Washington. Bottom of the first inning here at Joe Martin Field as the Nanaimo NightOwls and Bellingham Bells going head-to-head in Game 2 of their 3-game set. It'll be Bo Schinkel, Ty Rusco, and Matt Churchill coming up for the Bells here in the bottom of the first, trying to get the offense rolling after just 3 hits and 1 run last night. Looking at Nanaimo's starter, a right-hander from the University of Pikeville. Just finished up a junior year where he pitched 4 scoreless innings in 3 relief outings. He picked up 1 save. Jack Schroeder taking the bump. It was his first year at U-Pike after pitching for Colby Community College in his freshman and sophomore seasons. The Gonzaga center fielder Bo Schinkel will lead it off for Bellingham. Schinkel last night, one of the 3 Bells hits, also swiped the bag. He's got speed. 8 steals for Gonzaga and a .288 average this year for the Bulldogs. He'll lead things off and try and get us started in the right direction against Schroeder, who comes set, right-hander dealing on the first base side of the rubber. With his white cleats, tosses home. Schinkel fouls it away, strike 1. Night Owls jerseys, their caps look like a variation that you see the Milwaukee Brewers caps look like, those navy blue and yellow caps. Jerseys, though, some yellow piping on their arms and the Nanaimo logo across their chest. After foul ball, strike 1 to Schinkel, here's an 0-1. This one is low for called strike 2 against Schinkel. Schroeder ahead 0-2 against the Bells' leadoff man as he comes set. Here is his 0-2 pitch. Schinkel hits it on the ground to the shortstop. Severo throws, and they cannot get Schinkel in time. Bang play down at first base. Schinkel was wrapping himself back to the Bells' dugout, and he'll go on to first base. It's an infield single, and he showcases that speed. Ty Rusco now up for Bellingham. And we have a second here as the Nanaimo head coach, Cody Andrzejczuk, is out to talk. Head coach at the University of Pikeville in Kentucky. He's been the head coach there since July of 2021. Prior to that, he was at Lindsey Wilson College as both an assistant and head coach, and then he served as an assistant at U-Pike in 2016 and 2017 also. Not a stranger to the West Coast League, played for the Kelowna Falcons in 2013. Played well, 33 games, had a .298 average. Now he's leading the Night Owls. After some discussion, calling the field stands as is, so Bo Schinkel will be at first base for Bellingham. And Ty Rusco's up with no outs. Jack Schroeder on the mound. And first pitch is wide to Rusco for ball 1. Rusco, the third baseman for Bellingham. 3 walks last night, 0 of 1, and the singular at-bat where he didn't draw a walk. Bells had 4 walks last night, 3 of them to Rusco. Flashes bunt as this one goes low in the dirt. Schinkel taking off for second as the ball tracks into center field. He's going to think about third. Zenk's throw to the third base bag is late, and the speed of Schinkel advances up to third on a stolen base and then the error. So it's an E2, it's a steal and then an E2 that puts Schinkel at third. Now Rusco with an RBI chance, no outs, and Bells have 90 feet to go to get the first run of the game. Plenty of ways to get that home as well. Only infielder playing in is Young, the third baseman for Nanaimo, as that is hit away foul by Ty Rusco. Ball and 2 strikes. The infield for the NightOwls is Young at third, Sabero at short, Shojinaga at second, and Hayes at first for the infield. Nikoluk in left, Zenk in center, Downer in right with Bergstrom catching. 1 ball and 2 strikes as Jack Schroeder on the mound throws home. This is lined out to right center field. Zenk moving to his left will have the catch. Schinkel tagging up as the throw comes up the third base line. The play at the plate is not made as the ball bounced out of the glove of Bergstrom. That thing just curled into the catcher's lane and was a good throw by Zenk, but it did not get Schinkel in time. So a sacrifice fly by Rusko is how the Bells get their first run of the ball game, and they hold a 1-0 lead for Matt Churchill's at bat with the bases wiped empty and a 1-0 lead for Bellingham here early. Churchill, the Bells' first baseman, here up with 1 out. And Schroeder tosses to him. It goes up and in. That'll be ball 1 to Churchill. Been seeing some first base starts after Noah Cassie went down with a small injury. Good to see Cassie back in the lineup today as Churchill flies up into shallow left center. The shortstop is called off by Talon Zenk, who makes a sliding catch down on a knee, and a flashy play for the second out here in the first inning. Jake Lyle now comes up. Bell's catcher in this one after DHing last night. Him and Dylan Moss switching back and forth between the DH and catcher spots. We've got some great catchers on our team. Jake Lyle, Dylan Moss, and Matt Churchill, who you just saw batting. Lyle taking the first pitch for called strike 1. No balls and a strike as he swings and misses at strike 2. So Schroeder tagged for an early run, but looking to get out of the inning here with 1 more strike. 0-2. Lyle hits this hard out to right field. Downer, couple steps in front of the warning track there to make the catch. So the Bells get the first run of the game across on the sacrifice fly from Ty Rusko. It's a 1-0 lead for Bellingham as we head into the second inning. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org. Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with local industrial credit union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA. Back here at Joe Martin Field, second inning of ball between the Nanaimo NightOwls and the Bellingham Bells. A 1-0 lead for Bellingham. After a leadoff infield single from Bo Schinkel, he stole second base, reached third on an error, and then scored on a sacrifice fly from Ty Rusko to get the Bells' first run of the game across. Now Talon McGroarty, the starter, takes over for his second inning of work. Worked a scoreless first inning after facing 4 batters, gave up 1 single, but otherwise kept Nanaimo scoreless in the first, something that Nanaimo did last night. Was put 3 runs up in the first inning, so it's a better start tonight for the Bells starter, and now it'll be 5, 6, and 7 coming up for the NightOwls. Leading off will be the designated hitter, Carter Cathers, a sophomore from Cloud County Community College. Talon McGroarty kicking and dealing, getting us started in the second. And as he did in the first inning, he dials in strike 1. Great command of the strike zone so far in his start. As he comes home in an 0-1, and it's fouled away, and he's way ahead of his batter, No balls, 2 strikes. Cathers hit .295 in 29 games this year with Cloud County. Down the hole, 0-2. As here's McGroarty's pitch. That one outside, a good one. No chase from Cathers, but Jake Lyle liked it, and it's ball 1. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Second punch out for McGroarty. Second time he's started off a frame with a swinging strikeout, and he sits down Cathers for the first out in the inning. Francis Sabero, the shortstop, now comes up. Debuted last night for these Night Owls. Had a productive night at the plate, not necessarily in the hit column, but drove in 2 runs. Only time he was on base in 5 plate appearances was a walk in the 5th inning. Fouls away the first pitch, and McGroarty continues to pile up the strikes here against the Night Owls. Working quickly, and drops an 0-1 just outside on his breaking pitch. Good crowd here at the ballpark on this Wednesday evening. Yesterday, a bit of a colder day, but the sun out here in Bellingham. No clouds, and a perfect day for baseball. Breezy here, as it always is at Joe Martin Field. That wind blowing in towards right center. Here's a 2-1. Foul tip from Sabero, and he's down 2-2 now in the count. Down to his last strike. Already 2 punch-outs for Bell's right-hander. Talon McGroarty kicking and dealing quickly again. Here he comes. Misses high for ball 3. McGroarty's payoff pitch with 1 out. There's a breaking pitch on the outside, called strike 3. And his third punch-out, back-to-back Ks to start the second. McGroarty starting off here and shoving against these Night Owls. He's all over the strike zone. And now 2 down for Cole Young. Nanaimo's third baseman, not a Seattle Mariner. He's a redshirt freshman from the University of Central Missouri. I will say, prior to this series, trying to get data on Cole Young, looking up Cole Young baseball on the internet, it's tough to find, some of the nuggets that I'm usually able to get on some of these guys when you have a Major League Baseball player who's currently playing for the Seattle Mariners with your exact same name. But we did figure out he's out of Central Missouri, hit .328 this year, got only 58 at-bats. As he takes ball 2 low. It's a 2-1 count to him, wearing the number 38. Redshirted his first year, that was last year, with the University of Central Missouri. 2-1 foul ball off the left side for strike 2. He's a Missouri boy, went to Liberty North High School. Played 27 games in the Appalachian League with the Bristol State Liners. That was last year. 2-2 pitch to him from McGroarty is hit off foul. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. A couple of foul balls from Cole Young. McGroarty trying to put away another one via the K. He's already got 2 punch-outs. Here's his 2-2. Oh, up and in at the hands of Young. He's trying to say he got hit, but... And yeah, now he will head to first base. He's taking off the gear. Jake Lyle is having a conversation with the home plate umpire. Lyle may be trying to see if it was a foul ball, but looks like the call is going to be as is. And now Alan Regier is out of the Bells dugout. The Bells head coach out there for a quick word after it went up and in on Cole Young, and he's at first with a hit by pitch. So McGroarty retired the first 2 batters in the first inning, then gave up a single. He struck out the first 2 so far here in the second. He's now giving up a hit by pitch. At least that was a call in the field, and waiting on double confirmation of that. Didn't look like Young was in a lot of pain. It could have been the knob of the bat, maybe, but We don't got super slow-mo replay here. Call looks like it's going to stand as is as Regier heads back to the Bells dugout. And McGroarty will look to put away and strand another base runner as he looks to put away Kyler Shojanaga, second baseman out of Hawaii Pacific. That 0-2 is down low for a ball one. Shojanaga got the start at second base last night. He's slotted down in the lineup to 8th in the order here in tonight's game as he looks at strike one. Shojanaga was batting 7th last night, got on base twice with a hit by pitch and a walk, and drove in a run on his sacrifice fly in the 5th inning. It's part of a 3-run 5th that the Night Owls had in a 6-1 win last night. Pickoff moved to first base, but safe is the runner. So still just a ball and a strike on Shojanaga. Pitch misses wide, gets past Lyle, runner heading up to second base. So it's a hit by pitch and a pass ball. That allows a runner into scoring position with 2 outs here for Nanaimo. McGroarty has been working efficiently so far. Here's his 2-1. Off the inside of the bat and out to shallow right for Bryce Johnson. His catch finishes a scoreless top half of the second. Talon McGroarty, 2 scoreless frames. Bells lead at 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the second inning here at Joe Martin Field. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells.
I'm Bryce Johnson. You're listening to Bells Radio. Let's go, Bells.
Bottom of the second here on a sunny day in Bellingham. Bryce Johnson, Noah Cassie, and Dylan Moss to come up for your Bells here in this frame. Already a 1-0 lead for the team. As they'll face off Jack Schroeder again here out for his second inning of work. Schroeder has made 2 appearances this year for Nanaimo. Both starts started on May 29th at Ridgefield. He pitched the season opener for Nanaimo. 3 one-run innings for him in that one. Gave up 4 hits in the 3 frames he tossed, and then made a start at home against Kelowna on June 4th. He went 2 1/3 in that one, gave up 6 hits, and allowed 4 runs. Did strike out 5 batters, but only made it 2 1/3 innings. Leading off is Bryce Johnson for Bellingham. He swings at the first pitch. Hits it well out to center field, but this pitcher-friendly ballpark keeps it in. Plenty of wind blowing straight in. You can see the field. You can see this out in center field, the flags blowing in straight towards home plate. If you launch the ball in the air, especially towards center, not going to get out. Most of your home runs are pulled fly balls here. Haven't seen anyone ever hit a dead center home run at Joe Martin Field. The closest I can think of is back in 2024 when Roman Martin, a UCLA third baseman, drove one out just left of the scoreboard out in left center field. That's around the 350 mark. That was a walk-off grand slam. One of the most memorable moments I think I can remember being with the Bells in my 4 years. Noah Cassie at the plate. Good to see him back up there. He's in a 2-0 count to start it. Cassie We saw him at the end of the Wenatchee series get pulled out of the game. And when the Bells went on the road, faced it on Springfield, the question was whether or not Cassie was going to go with them. He did travel with the team as he pops this one up. Foul ground right side. Jacob Hayes, the first baseman. Watch it hit into the bleachers. Cassie did not play in the Springfield series at all, but he's back here in game 2 of 3 against Nanaimo. Through the 6 games with Bellingham so far, a .250 average. Only just one game where he hasn't had a base hit. He's got 1 homer. He chops this one on the ground past the dive of the second baseman Sho Janaga, and Cassie has himself a 1-out single. In his return to the Bellingham Bells lineup today, he's got himself a hit. It's just been what he does. Now Dylan Moss will come to the plate as the designated hitter looks to manufacture a run. Bells trying to add to a 1-0 lead. 7th hit of Cassie's young 2026 season here in Bellingham. And the young designated hitter, Dylan Moss, now up. A fresh high school senior out of IMG Academy. First pitch swinging, hits it foul for strike 1 down the left side. Early chop from Moss. Highly touted prospect headed to Stanford is Dylan Moss. One of the top catchers in the 2026 class. Participated in the Perfect Game National Showcase, the All-American Classic, the Junior National Showcase. Anything on a national prospect stage, he has been honored and recognized in them. Brother Dean Moss, drafted last year, 67th overall by the Tampa Bay Rays. 1 ball and a strike coming home to Moss. Swing and a miss. Ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes, and 1 out with Cassie off of first. Schroeder's pitch misses low. Two and two the count as Schroeder comes set for the Night Owls. Here's his 1-out pitch. Breaking pitch on the ground into left field. Moss has the base knock now. And back-to-back singles strung together for Bellingham to put 2 on for Tyler Peschke. Bell's lineup is very deep. You talk about just, mentioning Moss down there batting 7th. You have Tyler Peschke, who's a sophomore headed to UCLA, or he's going to be a sophomore, just finished up his freshman season. A lot of talent, 1 through 9, and even on the bench, guys that aren't even starting tonight for Bellingham. Some great hitters on this year's roster. Trying to put it together as Peschke hits this on the ground, could be 2. It's a 5-4-3 double play for the Night Owls. That's how they'll end the second. Bells had 3 of those last night, hit into 1 here, and the second inning spoiled. It's still 1-0, though, Bellingham in front of Nanaimo. When we return, it's the 3rd here at Joe Martin Field. Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with local industrial credit union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org. Third inning here in Bellingham. Game 2 of 3 between Nanaimo and Bellingham. It's the Bells leading the NightOwls 1-0 as we enter the third. Talon McGroarty back up onto the hill for your Bells after Bellingham hit into a double play to end a potential big inning. 2 runners on with only 1 out. We saw a lot last night, double plays, 3 of them for Bellingham, and that time a ground ball double play hit into by Tyler Peschke. So now it'll be 9-1-2 coming up for these NightOwls. Jack Bergstrom, the catcher, going to lead things off against McGroarty, who has punched out 3 and only allowed a single and a hit by pitch so far in his 2 scoreless innings. And Lynn Benton, right-hander, to face the Texas A&M Corpus Christi junior. Jack Bergstrom got 52 at-bats this year, a teammate of Noah Cassie's, who's out in left field with Texas A&M. McGroarty starting off the at-bat with a pitch up and in for ball 1. 1-0 swing and miss from Bergstrom. Bergstrom hit 173 in those limited at-bats with the Islanders this year. But of his 9 hits, 2 for homers and 1 a triple. So a third of his hits for extra bases. Foul tip, strike 2, so ball and 2 strikes now. Texas A&M, with the help of Bergstrom and Bellingham's Cassie, was 23-28 this year, went 11-19 in the Southland Conference. Ball and 2 strikes, McGroarty's pitch. The breaking pitch just high. Has started off the first 2 innings of his start with punch-outs. He's got 3 total, and on 2 strikes here against the 9th-spot hitter of Nanaimo, looking to put him away. McGroarty's been working quickly. He's ready to go once the batter's in the box, and now here's a 2-2. Popped up. Lyle calling it off. Charges and can't catch it in the basket as that one just sped away from him. Tough ball as Lyle and Churchill, the first baseman and catcher, have a quick word. It was the catcher's ball to make and couldn't get it for his pitcher. McGroarty tells him it's all right, hands him back his helmet and his face mask, and now McGroarty will walk back out onto the hill. Two balls, 2 strikes against the leadoff man for Nanaimo here in the third. A 2-2 pitch from McGroarty is just foul tipped. It'll stay even in the count. Baseball getting lodged up against the netting, but the bat kid will run it off. 2 balls and 2 strikes as McGroarty kicks and fires. This is a pop-up similar to the one that escaped Lyle. This time he's got a read on it, but it'll get out of play, and he can't make up for his miss earlier just 2 pitches ago. Two balls, 2 strikes now on Bergstrom, still after a couple of foul balls. Making it difficult here as the leadoff man in the inning. McGroarty's 2-2 pitch. Swung on and hit in play to the third baseman, Rusko. About as long as a throw you can get on the diamond for the first out from 5-3. Rusko to Churchill for the first out. And Nikoluk is back up. The left fielder struck out his first time. McGroarty's 1-out pitch to start to him is hit away foul for strike 1. Nikoluk at Ventura College. This was his first year there, a sophomore season. Hit .276 in 76 at-bats, played 21 games. It was his 3rd collegiate stop in his career. The 0-1 misses for ball one. Began his career in 2024 with Western Oregon University. Didn't play a game. Then transferred to Glendale College, where he only played 17 games and got 27 at-bats. Here with Nanaimo, he is ahead 2-1. Ventura College, 16-24 this year. Here's a 2-1 chopped on the ground to Churchill. The first baseman will have it himself, and he puts away the second out in the third. Talon Zank, the center fielder, flew out to center field, his counterpart Bo Schinkel. Last year a West Coast League All-Star. Played at this very ballpark for the All-Star game. Bellingham hosted it here at Joe Martin Field in 2024 and 2025. This year it's headed to Victoria, home of the Harbor Cats. Zank, a similar result here as it's flown to Bo Schinkel in center. He'll retire him. And that finishes a scoreless third inning for McGroarty. 1-0, the Bells lead it. We'll be back with the bottom of the third inning here at Joe Martin Field.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
Back here in Bellingham, Washington for the bottom of the third. Nanaimo and Bellingham here in a West Coast League North Division showdown. It's a 1-0 lead for the Bells, trying to bounce back after a 6-1 loss last night to Nanaimo here at home, starting a 6-game homestand here. Bells and NightOwls play the final game of the series tomorrow at 6:35. Then the Bells host the Portland Pickles at 4:35 here at home. They'll then face Portland at 6:35 on Saturday and 1:35 on Sunday. You can catch it all here on the Bells Radio Network, wherever you're listening from. We've got plenty of outlets for you to catch the game. You can catch us on Mixlr, YouTube, or West Coast League Live. Starting off the bottom of the third is Aspen Alexander fouling away the first pitch of his at-bat, and it's strike one. We're trying out a new YouTube live stream. We encourage you to go check that out. Second game trying it out here, so we're still going through the bumps of making sure it's nice and smooth for everyone as Alexander crushes this one out to left field, but straight to Nikoluk. And that is how the bottom of the third will start. Alexander with a hard hit liner out to left field. Back to the top of the Bells order, Bo Schinkel reached on an infield single, beating out a ground ball in his first at-bat, went on to steal second, and on the same play, moved up to third on an error. Then he scored on a sac fly to get the Bells on the scoreboard. Flashes bunt and takes ball one as it bounced in the dirt against the Gonzaga center fielder. So Bo Schinkel, initially from Blue Valley Southwest High School. That's a Kansas high school. Part of a baseball family. His brother Brody is at Creighton. His brother Blake played at Kansas. He grounds this to the shortstop, Zabero, who retires Schinkel, this time on an infield putout for the second out in the third. Ty Rusko, a junior from Lewis Clark State College, had the sacrifice fly to drive in the Bells' lone run so far in this ball game. And third baseman now up against Jack Schroeder for the second time. As Schroeder deals with 2 outs in the third. It's a breaking pitch inside, called for strike 1. Late strike signal, but it is strike 1 against Rusko. Rusko in 2024 played for the Dub C Fish Sticks, team that plays in the Pacific International League, which is the former league of the Bellingham Bells, where the Bells played before they were one of the founding teams of the West Coast League. Bells are going to actually play the Dub C Fish Sticks this year as well. During the All-Star break week, Bells will have a non-league game here on the 15th of July, 6:35 taking on the Fish Sticks. The 0-2 to Rusko bounces on the plate, and it is ball 1. Ball and 2 strikes. As 2-out pitches home to Rusko. He swings and misses. And that is how we'll end the third. It's a strikeout for Rusko. 1-2-3 pitch for Schroeder. His first perfect inning. And a 1-0 ball game as we go into the fourth here in Bellingham. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells. Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with local industrial credit union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA. So back here in Bellingham, Washington, I'm Zen Hill. You're listening to the Bells Radio Network. Plenty of ways to catch us now live. West Coast League Live app. You can download that on your phone. You can have it on the internet or live on YouTube for just the second time ever here in this season, and second time ever since 2022, I believe, or 2021. Back the last time where the Bells were streaming on YouTube. We're trying to get a new live stream going here up in our studio, and last game, a bit of a test run today. Just another one of those. We're hoping you're experiencing it nice and well. Leave us some feedback on what you think. If you like it, we'd love to hear from you. If you do like the YouTube format, makes us know that it's something that the community would want. So just let us know what you think, whether you're commenting on the live or send me a socials message. Zen Hill on all platforms. You can probably catch me, voice of the Bellingham Bells. And, yeah. Still got our Mixer live stream as well. Still got the West Coast League live stream as well through the automated cameras on Pixelot. As Davis Downer leads off the fourth inning, Talon McGroarty pitching here in the start. McGroarty's 1-0 pitch is fouled away for strike 1. McGroarty so far 3 scoreless innings, just a hit and a hit by pitch. Only blemishes for him. Pitch to Downer is up and inside. Goes for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike on Nanaimo's leadoff man here in the fourth. Downer the only hit off of McGroarty so far. As in a 2-1 breaking ball, he lays off of it. It's ball 3. In danger of surrendering his first walk of his start. There's an up and in pitch, and on 5 pitches, it's a leadoff walk for Downer to start the fourth. Bells leading by just 1 run, so Nanaimo gets that tying run aboard to start the fourth, and they're looking to tag the Bells starter here before he exits this ball game, as Jacob Hayes will come to the dish. First pitch strike dialed in there to Hayes from McGroarty. No balls and a strike. Here's McGroarty's pitch. It misses high, and that's ball one. They appeal the check swing and say he didn't go. So Hayes, a big power threat at the plate. 15 long bombs for Azusa Pacific this year. That one bounces, runner taking off for second base as it gets back up against the backstop. Wild pitch moves Downer into scoring position. Two and one now the count as McGroarty looks back at second, throws home. This is crushed deep out to left field. Sprinting back is Cassie. He's going to watch it fly out of this ballpark. Hayes has the home run, and it's a 2-run shot for Nanaimo to make it 2-1. Mentioned the power threat, displayed it at Azusa Pacific this year. He launches a big fly here in a very hard ballpark to get the baseball over the outfield walls, but he shows his power and flexes it for a flip of the scoreboard. Now 2-1 the lead for Nanaimo. Just like that on one swing. No outs in the inning as McGroarty will take a deep breath and go back to work, now seeing himself trailing on the scoreboard. Cathers at the plate. First pitch swinging. Swings and misses for strike one. 0-1 hit on the ground to Peschke at short. Bell's shortstop retires Cathers via the 6-3 ground out, and it's the first out in the fourth. A leadoff walk ends up hurting the Bells as Hayes launches a 2-run homer. And now Nanaimo leads it 2-1. First homer that we've seen here at Joe Martin Field for the start of this season. Don't see a lot of them here at home, but when these big power guys come to Bellingham, can see them launched. Think about a history of opposing home runs. I do remember a Nanaimo one. Wiley Waters hit a home run at a very similar spot that Hayes just launched. Wiley Waters back in 2024, I believe it was, for Nanaimo. Hit a home run out to left, and one of the few that I've seen from an opposing team. Sabero at the dish after strike one takes ball one. All 3 years of his career have been spent at the University of Pikeville. After coming to the U.S. out of San Jose de Ocoa in the Dominican Republic. Played 2 games as a true freshman in 2024, then 49 games as a sophomore. Played 44 this year for U-Pike. Big part of that team, and following in his head coach up to Nanaimo for the summer, along with many other U-Pike guys here under Coach Andrew Truck. This is well struck. Right center field. Schinkel back and into the shadows right before the warning track will make a running catch. A couple of hard contact swings from Nanaimo. Seen a couple of them throughout the game. Obviously the home run from Hayes just 2 batters ago. And even that flyout was well hit by Sabero. And now Cole Young will come to the plate. The third baseman was hit by a pitch, but left on base in the second inning. McGroarty had the first 3 innings scoreless. Now has surrendered 2 runs to fall behind 2-1 on the scoreboard. Starts off the at-bat against Young with a breaking pitch for strike one. Cole Young made 14 starts for the University of Central Missouri this year. 32 total games for him. He's utilized off the bench. Only got 58 at-bats, but did find success in them. 328 average in those 58 at-bats. He knocked 2 doubles, 2 triples, and 1 home run. He foul balls that one on the inside of his bat. Chased upstairs for strike 2. Ball and 2 strikes. Central Missouri this year, 40-17, went 24-12 in the Mid-America Intercollegiate Athletics Association. 1-2 is low. Cole Young does not chase. Ball 2. Young redshirted last year with the University of Central Missouri. 2-2 pitch to him. Just low. Now 3-2. Full count pitch from McGroarty. Young does not chase, and he works a 2-out walk to extend the top of the 4th inning to Kyler Shojanaga. Shojanaga steps up to the plate with 2 outs. Runner off of first for Nanaimo. Already 2 runs in the inning. This one, first pitch swinging to Peschke, the shortstop, an underhand toss to Alexander covering second. And that choice will finish the 4th. 2-run shot from Jacob Hayes in the inning. Flips the scoreboard. It's 2-1, Nanaimo leading as we go to the bottom of the 4th here at Joe Martin Field. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells.
Hey, it's Matt Churchill. This is Bells Radio. Much love, Bellingham.
Bottom of the 4th inning here in Bellingham, Washington. Nanaimo has swung this game back in their favor on a 2-run homer from Jacob Hayes. And now the Bells' 3, 4, and 5 hitters come to the plate. Matt Churchill, Jake Lyle, and Bryce Johnson. Now playing catch-up is Bellingham against the Nanaimo starter. Jack Schroeder sat down the Bells 1-2-3 in the 3rd inning after facing traffic in both the 1st and 2nd innings. Bells had their only run so far of the game, scored in the 1st inning on a sac fly from Ty Rusco. Matt Churchill was retired on a fly out to center field. Bells' first baseman now comes to the dish here in the 4th. Schroeder has given up 3 hits to Bellingham, no walks, 1 strikeout. As he comes set to face Churchill here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch to Churchill is low for ball 1. Matt Churchill out of the University of Puget Sound finished a sophomore season in which he hit .259 with 13 bombs, 7 doubles, good for a .571 slugging. Could use some power from him to try and tie this game as he tries to match his counterpart first baseman Jacob Hayes, who hit the 2-run homer. So far yet to see a strike. 3 balls and no strikes, the count on Churchill. Schroeder looking for the strike zone on a 3-0. Misses it well low. So just as Nanaimo started the top of the 4th, the leadoff walk for Bellingham in the bottom of the 4th, and we'll see if they can try and get a big swing in the same way that Nanaimo did in the top half of this inning. Jake Lyle will come to the plate. We can talk about power, maybe not the specialty of Lyle, but in 96 at-bats, did have 3 homers for Loyola Marymount University this year, where Lyle has made his biggest impact with LMU has been behind the plate defensively, and we've seen that in a Bells uniform as well, but we've also seen the offense have good flashes. The sacrifice fly to walk-off Wenatchee in the series finale last week on Thursday. And overall has been a mainstay in the lineup, batting cleanup here tonight for the last 2 games. After taking strike 1 on the right-handed bat, settled against Schroeder. And that pitch is up and inside. Dropped with the breaking ball inside to Lyle for ball 1. Ball and a strike. Schroeder's pitch. This one popped up to the infield. The first baseman Hayes in foul territory. Makes the catch just past the coach's box. That'll be the first out.
Now batting for the Bells, right fielder number 13, Bryce Johnson.
Bryce Johnson comes to the plate after flying out to center when he led off the second. 6 long bombs for LC State this year, but more importantly, the .321 batting average for him came after hitting .250 as a sophomore with Skagit Valley and .281 as a freshman, redshirting in 2025, and then now playing this year with LC State, breaking out in a big way. 50 games for him played. He had 42 runs driven in and 49 runs scored. Breaking pitch to Johnson is called for strike 1. Churchill with the leadoff walk. Now 1 out down in the 4th. Bells trail at 2-1. This is lined out to right center field. Johnson has himself a base hit. Churchill making the turn, heading to third. Johnson hustling into second as the relay comes in, cut off by Shojinaga. So no throw into the bag at second base, and it'll be a double for Johnson that puts 2 into scoring position for Bellingham.
Next up for the Bells, left fielder number 8, Noah Cassidy.
Noah Cassie to the dish. A good bat in a spot like this where you got 1 out, looking for maybe a tying run sacrifice fly or just a way to get the Bells some runs here. Base hit, has a chance to score 2 with the slower runner ahead of Johnson and Churchill. You have Bryce Johnson with the speed at second base. And Cassie, the right-handed batter, facing Jack Schroeder for the second time after tagging him for a single back in the second. Breaking pitch in the dirt. And Churchill, the first baseman, will trot back to third. Cassie last year with the Bells, a .310 average here in the West Coast League summer. Part of the championship squad. Part of the starting 9 in the championship game of the Bells beat the Portland Pickles 2-1. Strike 1 called against Cassie, so a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Churchill at third, Johnson at second. We'll walk in a double here in the frame. That one bounced in the dirt, blocked by Bergstrom. Runners stay where they are. Two runs in the top of the 4th inning for Nanaimo to pull ahead in this game 2-1. Now Bellingham threatening with 2 runners on. Both in scoring position with only 1 out. The left fielder Noah Cassie trying to drive at least 1 in to tie the game. Here's a 2-1 to Cassie. Misses low for ball 3. Dylan Moss is on deck. Three ball, 1-strike count. Hitters count here for Cassie if he wants to attack one. Schroeder's pitched to him. Cassie looks at it low, called for ball 4. 2 walks and a double in the inning. Load the bases for the Bells and load them up for Dylan Moss, who in 5 games as a Bellingham Bells, 5 runs driven in. He'll come to the plate here with a chance to tie or take the lead here in the bottom of the 4th. One thing the Bells would hate is an inning-ending double play. 3 of those last night in positions like this. Already won with 2 runners on back in the 2nd inning tonight. And here with 1 out after the walk, Gorman Heimuller is going to trot up to the mound. Schroeder looking like he'll stay in the game, but Heimmuller wants to chat it up with his starting right-hander. Plenty of baseball experience with Gorman Heimmuller, the pitching coach of Nanaimo. Big league experience for him, a pitcher of his own right for the Oakland A's in 1983 and 1984. A lot of knowledge to have on a pitching staff. A guy that's been around baseball as much as him. Pre-game, him and Coach Regier were chatting it up during Nanaimo's batting practice. Those are two guys that have been around baseball for a long time. Heimmuller, after some words with Schroeder, heads back to Nanaimo's dugout. Now Schroeder will try and escape a bases-loaded one-out situation here with Dylan Moss at the plate. 5 RBI in 5 games as a Bellingham Bell. That's come off of 4 hits. First pitch, he checks on his swing and did not go. Ball 1. Now a couple of his RBI have came on a sacrifice fly that he had. One sacrifice fly for him. That would tie the game with the bases loaded and a 2-1 deficit for Bellingham. 1-0 pitch to Moss, missing high. You could add an RBI with just a walk, though, as well, but 2-0 is the count. See if Moss gets aggressive. 2-0. Strike 1 low to Moss. Peschke is on deck. He hit into a double play that ended the second inning. 2 balls and a strike on Moss. Schroeder's pitch to him. Low, ball 3. Now a ball away from a tie ball game here in the 4th. Nanaimo does have their bullpen moving. Schroeder cannot escape the 4th. Already had one mound visit for him. Now he's behind 3-1 against Dylan Moss. Here's the pitch. Moss takes it for a called strike 2. He was already headed to first base. Toss the bat. Now he'll be frustrated. Make the slow walk back into the right-handed batter's box. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Moss shaking his head, but he's got to go to work here on the full count. 1 out and the base is juiced up for Bellingham. Here's a 3-2 pitch to Moss. Hits it foul off the right side as it slices out of play. He'll see another payoff pitch. 6 walks drawn for Dylan Moss this year in 5 games. He's got 1 double, his only extra base hit so far of his 4 hits as a Bell, a .235 average overall. Another 3-2 pitch coming to him from Schroeder. Moss got jammed. Pop up into the infield. It'll be an infield fly.
Now batting for the Bells, shortstop, number 22, Tyler Peschke.
Tyler Peschke will now try to do it with 2 outs instead, so sacrifice to the outfield will not get it done as Tyler Peschke, who grounded into a double play his last time up, with 2 runners on, looks to take advantage of a bases-loaded situation, try not to waste this one. Schroeder missed on his first pitch for ball 1. A leadoff walk from Churchill got it started after an out from Jake Lyle popped it up to the pitcher. Or excuse me, to the first baseman. Bryce Johnson doubled and Noah Cassie walked to load the bases. Now Tyler Peschke taking 2 straight misses. Oh, never mind. That inside called for strike 1. Peschke was backing out of the way of it, but got painted on the inside for a 1 ball, 1 strike count to the Bells shortstop. A 1-1. Peschke hits this foul right side, hustling his downer, trying to end the inning. His hat falls off, but the ball lands before he can get there. So back to the batter's box, Peschke goes, and back the runners go to third, second, and first for Bellingham. Churchill at first, Johnson at second, Cassie at first. Bells down on the scoreboard here in the bottom of the 4th, 2-1. Schroeder nods his head at the sign from the catcher Bergstrom. Delivers his 1-2 pitch. Up and inside on Peschke for ball 2. That one at 95. Schroeder with plenty of gas. Missed it, though, to Tyler Peschke. Now the shortstop in a 2-2 even count. Deuces wild here in the 4th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Base is juiced up for Bellingham. Jack Schroeder set. Here's his pitch. It's a breaking ball upstairs for ball 3, and now another full count. Dylan Moss couldn't get it done in his full count. Now Peschke here has worked it from a 1-2 count into 3 balls and 2 strikes. Taps his bat on the plate. With the bases loaded, trying to do damage here in the 4th. Schroeder's setting a 3-2. Runners get the lead start as Peschke lines this one into center field. Zenk is going to have to watch it drop on one hop. He'll throw to Cassie at third, trying to advance, and Cassie is tagged not in time as he's safe. 2 runs have came in to score on a 2 RBI single from Tyler Peschke into center field, and the Bells have retaken the lead now 3-2. It was a heads-up play by Zenk to throw to third base, but they say that Cassie was safe. So it'll be runners on the corners as Churchill scores, Johnson scores from second, and Cassie goes first to third. And Schroeder will come out of this ball game. Schroeder goes 3 2/3, gives up 3 runs, 2 here in this very inning. Nanaimo goes to the bullpen. We'll step away as the new arm gets warm for Nanaimo. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with Local Industrial Credit Union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Hey, this is Aspen Alexander. Listen to Bells Radio. Roll Bells, baby.
So still in the 4th inning here at Joe Martin Field as Nanaimo has gone to the bullpen for the first time tonight. Reed Sutton takes over on the mound, a freshman from the University of Pikeville. Takes over after Jack Schroeder goes 3 2/3 innings, allowing 5 hits and 2 walks with only 1 punch-out for so far what is 3 Bells runs, but 2 runners inherited for Sutton on the bump. That's runners on third with Noah Cassie, and at first with Tyler Peschke. Peschke drove in 2 runs on his single just a batter ago that pulled the trigger on Schroeder to exit this game from his start. Now it is Sutton taking over. The right-hander dealing to Aspen Alexander. Bell's second baseman out of Grand Canyon University looks at strike 1 low. Sutton pitched a .386 ERA in 46 2/3 innings this year. So he comes set and throws home in an 0-1. That one misses for ball one to Alexander. Shorter walked the leadoff man Churchill. Gave up a double to Johnson and a walk to Cassie that loaded the bases for Tyler Peschke to drive in 2 runs that gave the Bells now a 3-2 lead. Sutton can't drop it in, and it's 2-1. Bells scored the first run of this game in the first inning. 2-run homer by Nanaimo in the top half of this frame. The Bells have answered with 2 more runs back here in the fourth. Pickoff throw to first, where Peschke dives back safely. Sutton pitched twice for Nanaimo last year, total of 3 2/3 innings. He gave up 10 runs in that time, surrendered 3 home runs in a Night Owls uniform last year, as Alexander fouls this one back for strike 2. Two and two count on Alexander as he sprays this on a line out to right field. Downer will stand where he was playing to make the catch, and that's how the fourth inning ends. 2 runs for Bellingham, though, in the inning. It's a 3-2 lead for your Bells. When we come back, it's the 5th inning here at Joe Martin Field. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
This is Cal Young. You're listening to Bells Radio, home of the 2025 West Coast League champions. Go Bells.
5th inning of West Coast League North Division baseball here at Joe Martin Field in Bellingham, Washington. It's your Bellingham Bells leading the Nanaimo Night Owls 3-2 after a 2-run fourth by both squads. And now taking over for Bellingham after 4 2-run innings in the start by Talon McGroarty will be Callum Young, the junior from the University of Portland. He's back on the mound after a scary incident on the road in Springfield. Young tossed a scoreless inning in a game against the Drifters, and while he was warming up to toss his second one, Dylan Moss, the catcher, missed his throwdown after the warm-ups and hit Cal Young in the back of the head, but he was fine, avoided anything major, no concussion even, and he's back out here for his 4th appearance as a Bellingham Bell this summer. His first pitch he misses for ball 1. So McGroarty finishes 4 2-run innings, allowing 2 hits to Nanaimo, had 2 walks issued and 1 hit batter, gave up the 2-run homer, finished his night with 3 punch-outs. Cal Young on the season, 4 1/3 tossed for Bellingham, started one of his 3 appearances so far. Behind in the count 2-0 against Jack Bergstrom. Pitch misses wide for ball 3. Three and 0 misses, and it's a 4-pitch walk for Young to start the 5th. So top of the order for Nanaimo. Nikoluk will come up after going 0 of 2 against the Bells starter McGroarty. Young so far this year with Bellingham, 4 1/3, has given up 6 hits and a walk for 3 runs. That's just the second walk, though, he's issued, and he did it on 4 pitches to the 9-spot hitter for Nanaimo, who is the tying run on base here in the top of the 5th inning. Nico Luck, the left fielder. And Young now able to get the strike zone in there for strike one. Missed on his first 5, now in a 1-1 count. The 1-1. Swing and a miss from Nico Luck. Young only pitched twice for an inning and a third this year for Portland. Made 4 appearances last year out of the bullpen. Came after a very solid year at Everett Community College in 2024. This 1-2 is hit up the middle, and it'll get past the diving Peschke for a base hit. It's a walk and a single to start the 5th against Cal Young. So although his collegiate seasons he hasn't been pitching a lot, Bellingham has been his home the last couple of summers. He's in his 4th Bells summer. Me and him both. 2025 he pitched a 2.08 ERA, was on the all West Coast League teams at the end of the season. Last year, 34 2/3 innings for Bellingham. He was a West Coast League All-Star back in 2024, tossing a 1.56 ERA and 17 1/3 relief innings for the Bells. And then back in 2023, he made 1 scoreless appearance towards the end of the year as a fill-in arm during the August month of that season. Now back in 2026, missing on ball 1 to Talon Zank. Pair of flyouts to center field for Zank so far. And Cal Young so far struggling to find his strike zone. He's given up a walk and a single to start his inning of relief here in the 5th. Misses for ball 2 on Zank. And Jim Clem is going to come out to the mound. So Jim Clem headed up to the mound for Bellingham to talk over a word with Cal Young. Young last year, a member of the West Coast League Championship squad that is coached by Ed Nags and Jim Clem alike. Young has been coached by Coach Clem for what is now 3 of the 4 years he has played for Bellingham. Jim Clem, the head coach, back in 2023 in Young's first appearance as a Bellingham Bell. 2024, Cal Young pitched under Steve Ward, who was the pitching coach, along with Bob Ralston as the head coach in 2024. And then last year, Ed Nags and Jim Clem, and now a new head coach, but the same pitching coach back in town here for 2026 with Alan Regier, the new head coach, and Jim Clem, the familiar face here in Bellingham. 2 balls and no strikes with 2 runners on, no outs in the inning, as the top of the 5th has started as a struggle for Cal Young, and he's missed on ball 3 now to Talon Zank. He's a ball away from loading the bases with no outs. The 3-0 pitch is in there for strike 1. Cal Young trying to get back on track here out there on the mound. (3-1). This one on the ground. Alexander to second for 1, and he misses the throw to Peschke. Rusko able to get to the ball and no runner advance. So the bases are loaded on what will be an E4. Bell's defense letting him down there. Cal Young not getting any help on that ground ball he forced. So bases are juiced up for Nanaimo and a chance to respond to the Bells' 2-run 4th inning. Nanaimo has them loaded up with with no outs. Davis Downer comes up. It's Alexander's 6th error in 10 games for Bellingham as this is flown to right field. Bryce Johnson will be back. It's deep enough to score the runner. He tried to deke the runner with a fake catch, but in to score goes Bergstrom. Jacob Hayes comes up after his 2-run home run. Nikoluk also tagged up to third base. Zenk stayed at first, so first and third with 1 out. Tying run already in for Nanaimo. As Hayes, after his 2-run homer, is back up looking for more damage. Launched a 2-run shot in the 4th inning. Dangerous batter to face here with 2 runners on, one of them in scoring position with only 1 out. Plenty of power to try and get another sacrifice to get a run in. Hayes taking the pitch outside. A couple of misses from Cal Young. Young with another miss. That time it's low, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. Upstairs, ball 4, and they're loaded up. Not a bad batter to pitch around. Not if maybe you didn't intend to do it, but not the worst walk. Second base open, so now you fill it up. There'll be runners at every single bag here in a tie 3-3 ball game with 1 out in the inning. Double play gets you out of it. Cal Young has surrendered 2 walks and a single. Bell's defense let him down with an error. Sacrifice fly has scored the lone run. Now here's Young with 1 out pitching and missing for ball 1 to Cathers. Bells as a defense have 14 errors. It's the 5th most in the West Coast League. Edmonton has struggled the most on defense, 22 errors in 10 games entering today's slate. One ball and no strikes as Young comes home. Foul ball from Cathers. Strike 1. Here's Young's 1-0-1 pitch. Misses low for ball 2. A 2-1. Swing and a miss from Cathers goes chasing. The pitch bounced away from Lyle for a second, but Nikoluk trots back to third base. They're loaded up for the NightOwls with 1 out. 2-2 the count on Cathers. Young has thrown 8 of his 20 pitches for strikes. Here's a 2-2. This one hit high out to left field. Cassie makes the grab, and here comes the runner home. He'll throw to third to try and get the second base runner from advancing, but Zenk stays, so it's a sacrifice fly for Cathers. That run will go down as an unearned run against Cal Young, but either way, it makes it a 4-3 ball game with Nanaimo leading. So 2 runs against Young here in the inning. One of them unearned, that on the sacrifice fly. That would have been the inning-ending out had the error not been made. The runner stealing third as Lyle throws down to the bag. Rusko gets in front of it, but a swipe bag for Talon Zenk, and now runners on the corners. He got a good jump off of Young's delivery. Shortstop Sabero now with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs, trying to add to a 4-3 Nanaimo lead. Back-to-back 2-run innings for the NightOwls. One-0 pitch misses for Young, ball 2. Sabero 0 for 2, still looking for his first hit as a Night Owl. Lefty on lefty matchup here as Young steps off the rubber. Lyle gives his infield a single. Or a signal as he delivers a signal, and They know the defense they're playing. They're playing back here with 2 outs. Forces at second and first base. 2-0, strike one given to Young. Callum Young's 2-1 pitch. This one lined to center field. Schinkel back to his right, sprinting, can't get it. It's over his head. Cuts it off on the warning track and now relays it in. 2 runners in to score for Nanaimo, and they have blown open their lead here in the 5th inning. It's 6-3 Night Owls on a 2 RBI double from Sabero. How about that for your first hit with Nanaimo? Driving 2 runs with a double up over Schinkel out in center field. Zank with a run scored. Hayes goes from first to home. So 3 unearned runs tagged against Cal Young here in this inning after the error from Aspen Alexander earlier in the frame. Young's pitch misses low to another Young, Cole Young, at the dish. He's been on twice with a hit by pitch and a walk. Inside strike one. One and one. Hit on the ground. Peschke at short. His throw to Churchill will finish the 5th. Nanaimo gets 4 runs. And it's 6-3. Nanaimo has stolen a lead in a big way after the 5th. And it's the dinger run here in between the 5th inning. We'll be right back. Bottom 5 coming up next. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells. Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with Local Industrial Credit Union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA. So bottom of the 5th inning we go. This game has turned into a 6-3 lead for Nanaimo after a 4-run 5th inning. And 3 of those 4 unearned against Cal Young. Now, of course, you can talk about the struggle to find the strike zone for Young. 14 strikes of 31 pitches, just under half of his throws. Missed the zone. The defense, though, if the error wasn't made, would have only been 1 run in the inning. And then we're looking at a tie ball game 3-3. But instead it's 6-3. The Bells' defensive struggles tag them for a run against. Bo Schinkel leading it off, single and a ground out for him in his first 2 times up. As he fouls away for a 1-ball, 1-strike pitch. Scored a run on his single back in the first after swiping second base and taking third on an error. Scored on Rusko's sacrifice fly, who's on deck. Reed Sutton still on the mound for the Nanaimo Night Owls. Came in for the final out in the 4th, retired the 1 batter he faced. Left 2 Bells on base with his flyout forced against Aspen Alexander. Schinkel ahead in the count 3-1. Finished Jack Schroeder's line with 3 2/3 innings of 3-run baseball and 5 hits and 2 walks. 3-1 pitch to Schinkel. Fouled away for strike 2. Full count. Here's the pitch to Schinkel. He chops it on the ground. The third baseman Young's throw is high. Hayes, though, got his foot on the bag. And that retires Schinkel on his second ground out of the night. Starts the 5th with an out. And Ty Rusko comes up after a sacrifice fly in the first and a swinging strikeout in the 3rd. So Sutton works his way back against Schinkel after falling behind in the count. Now faces Rusko with 1 out. There's a swing and a miss from Rusko for strike 1. That pitch outside to Rusko, ball 1. This one lined by Rusko up the middle into just left center field. Rusko taking a look at second base, but will trot back to first on his first hit of the night. Bell's 6th of the game. They're out hitting the Night Owls 6-4. Scoreboard doesn't reflect it, though. As Rusko has a 1-out knock. Brings up Matt Churchill. Churchill, the first baseman, 0 of 1, flew out and walked. Scored a run in the 4th. Slugger to the plate here with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Bell's chasing 3 halfway through this ball game. And strike 1 dropped in against Churchill on a breaking pitch from Sutton. Sutton made 5 relief outings as he picks off to first. 5 relief outings this year for U Pike. 8 starts as well for 46 2/3 innings. Struck out 41 batters to just 8 walks. Strike 1, popped in the air right side. Downer in foul territory, up against the wall. And did not make the catch, but Downer is, for a second, slow to get back into the field, but he's all right. So it's just a long foul ball for strike 2. So 0-2 on Churchill. Rusko off of first with 1 out. Sutton's pickoff throw does not get Rusko. Sutton's 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss from Churchill, and did not get a piece of it. He goes down on strikes. So 2 outs, Jake Lyle will come up. Bells trailing by 3. Rusko's single, trying not to be wasted here. Lyle, he's 0 of 2. Popped up to the first baseman his last time in foul territory and flew out to right in his first at-bat of the game. Pickoff throw to first base. Rusko diving back safely still. Reed Sutton is a Nanaimo guy himself. Went to Dover Bay Secondary on Vancouver Island. Lyle pops it back out of play for strike one. Lyle at the plate, a California kid at a Marin Catholic High School. Began his career at Cal State Northridge before spending this past year with Loyola Marymount. Another pickoff throw. Rusko still safe. Here's an 0-1. Lyle looks at it. It's called ball one. Ball and a strike on the Bells catcher. Fouls it away for strike two. The 1-2. Lyle looks at it outside. Sutton looking to strand the lone single in the inning. Lyle looks at ball three. That one close, but no cigar for Lyle. Catcher's worked it into a full count. 4 runs in the top of the 5th for Nanaimo to take a 6-3 lead here in Bellingham. A 3-2 pitch to Lyle, runner going. Lyle hits this one on a catch and leap from Sabero. The shortstop makes the play. A well-struck liner to retire the Bells side in the 5th. We go to the 6th. 6-3, Nanaimo the lead. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and ankle and trauma services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells.
Hi, this is Thrasher Steed. You're listening to Bells Radio. Ring 'em.
Into the 6th inning we go here at Joe Martin Field. 6-3 your score, Nanaimo leading, and a new pitcher for Bellingham. It's Thrasher Steed relieving Cal Young after just 1 inning. Young finishes his 1 inning with 5 hits and 2 walks allowed for 4 runs, only 1 of them earned, 3 of them coming after an error extended or helped extend an inning for the NightOwls. Thrasher Steed out of Stetson University on the bump for Bellingham. Steed this year with Stetson just 7 1/3. Had 7 Ks in those innings, but allowed 8 runs. Was tagged for 2 home runs in his time with the Hatters this past season. It's his 2nd overall year with Stetson after redshirting in 2025. Began his career at Chipola college, where in 2023 he threw 17 innings. And in 2024, he was part of a Chipola team that were the runner-up in the FCS AA D1 Baseball Championship, but from what I could find, did not pitch that year. So hasn't seen a ton of innings in his collegiate career, trying to build some of those up here before he heads into a senior season with Stetson. He's facing Kyler Shojanaga and has missed 2 straight times to him. Make that 3, 3-0 count. Three and 0 against the leadoff man for the Night Owls. Steed pitches here in the 6th for strike 1. 8, 9, and 1 hitters, the minimum due up here in the 6th, with Nanaimo leading 6-3 after a 4-run 5th, 2-run 4th for the visitors. That ball low for ball 4. 5-pitch walk issued to the leadoff batter as Shojanaga reaches to begin the inning. The catcher, Jack Bergstrom, comes up. He was walked his last time, led off the 5th inning with a walk, which started that 4-run frame for Nanaimo. Steed with 3 2/3 innings thrown for Bellingham this summer so far across 3 appearances. He's picked up an 0-2 record in that time, allowing 6 runs. Half of those earned, though, 3 of them, as he has allowed 6 hits and 2 walks with 5 strikeouts. Tossed a wild pitch in the Springfield series that led to a drifter's walk-off, but before that, Springfield had what was ruled a base hit. Could have been an error through the infield that helped them to that walk-off win, the Bells last weekend down in Springfield, Oregon. Ball and a strike. Pitch coming to Nanaimo's catcher. It's wide for ball 2. Two and 1. Drops in for a called strike. Saw Steed here at home against Wenatchee, an inning and a third then. Gave up an unearned run, but was credited with a loss in a 5-4 win for the Apple Sox. He throws over to first, but runner safe. That was a 10th inning run the Apple Sox scored against Bellingham, so it's been a couple of times, twice of the 3 times we've seen Steed where it's been him responsible in extra innings. He's getting the 6th here at home. We'll throw over to first again. Shojanaga is safe. Another throw over to first. No disengagement limit in the West Coast League. There's a pitch clock, but not a disengagement rule as you see in the major leagues. Two and 2. This one hit on the ground. Underhand toss to Alexander from Peschke. And the throw to Churchill at first. Bells turn a double play. We have the 6-4-3 to wipe the bases empty. And crowd happy about that one, as just got some free breadsticks at Zeke's Pizza. Hey, so many opportunities to get free food when you come to a Bells game. You just have to rely on things happening in the ball game. So it kind of adds a cool element if you want to get some thrill out of the ball game. Maybe you're not super invested into the team. Well, get invested in some of our promotions. Burger batter, leadoff man. If he strikes out, you get a free burger at DQ. Bells turn a double play, get free breadsticks at Zeke's. Who doesn't love free food? Come to a Bells game. BellsTickets.com, best place to catch it. Back to the top of the order, Nikoluk for the Night Owls after strike one from Steed, the right-hander throwing. That double play giving him a bit of confidence, and he's out to an 0-2 start against right-handed batting left fielder for Nanaimo. Nico Luck tonight, 1 for 3, singled in the fifth and scored. Steed delivers an 0-2 pitch to him. No chase, as it was outside, 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes as Steed throws home with 2 outs. Inside miss. It's ball 2. The 2-2 from Steed. And he's missed after going ahead 0-2. 3 straight misses for a full count against the Night Owls leadoff man. Now a payoff pitch from Thrasher Steed coming home. Nico Luck chops it on the ground weakly. Peschke charging. He has to barehand it and drops it. Yeah, infield single. Extends the 6th inning for now. Goes to Talon Zank. Past 2 seasons with Everett Community College, he's hit above 300. 306 this past year, 301 back in 2025. See where he ends up in the fall. Looking for his 4-year opportunity to play his final 2 seasons. Thrasher Steed on the mound, pitching and getting strike 1. Sends this one out to left center field where Cassie moves to his left and makes the grab. That finishes a scoreless 6th inning for Thrasher Steed. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 6-3 the lead for the Night Owls. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org.
This is Noah Cassie. You're listening to Bells Radio, home of the 2025 WCL champs. Go Bells.
Bottom of the 6th inning here in Bellingham. It's a 6-3 lead for the visiting Night Owls, and Nanaimo, after a 6-1 win last night, looking for a series victory here, but Bell's got 4 innings to try and chase down these 3 runs. 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th coming up. This one, the 6th, as the 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up for Bellingham. Bryce Johnson, Noah Cassie, and Dylan Moss. Bryce Johnson will lead things off after doubling back in the 4th inning. One of the Bells' 6 hits. Johnson went on to score, and he's 1 of 2 on the day. The Nanaimo Night Owls have gone to their bullpen, so Reed Sutton is done after an inning and a third. Taking over is Jakin Roan. Jakin Roan, a junior from Comox Valley in British Columbia. Well, his warm-ups are finished. The right-hander here for the Night Owls trying to hold on to this 3-run lead. Face the Bells right fielder to start things off, as Roan just makes his second appearance as a Night Owl. Just an inning and 2/3 for him so far this West Coast League year. Pitched that outing. Actually, check that. This is his second technical outing. It's the second league outing, but third overall in a Nanaimo jersey. Played in a non-league matchup against the Victoria Eagles/Mariners. Through a scoreless inning then. Against Bryce Johnson, he's gotten himself to an 0-2 start. His league matchup came against the Edmonton Riverhawks, inning and 2/3 there, where he gave up 3 runs on 2 hits. That was part of a 16-9 loss against the Riverhawks for these Night Owls. As Johnson had to chase upstairs to battle away an 0-2 count. 3 walks also issued against Edmonton in that appearance for Roan. 0-2 toss to Johnson. Bounces in the dirt for ball 1. Reed Sutton finishes an inning and a third, allowing just 1 hit to Bellingham. Did not surrender a run, did not walk a batter, and had 1 strikeout. One-two breaking pitch called for ball 2, and Johnson has worked it even. Johnson flies this one to left field. Nikoluk has it for the first out. So a fly out to left starts the bottom of the 6th inning. And Noah Cassie's up after being on base 2 straight times in his return to the lineup. Didn't see him for 3 straight games against Springfield or yesterday. But after a 4-game absence, is back in the lineup and has got himself a single and a walk. Has been left on base both times. The right-handed batting left fielder / first baseman up and taking strike 1. Today out in left field. So the 0-1 pitch to Cassie is outside for ball 1. Cassie in his 3rd year with the Bellingham Bells. 2024, he was a 10-day player. The brother of Big Hoss, Caleb Cassie, who appeared for the Bells for a number of years over the last couple of seasons. Returned in 2025 as a full-time player and really impressed. Middle of the order bat for Bellingham then. Ball and 2 strikes after Cassie's foul ball. Takes it low for ball 2. This year with Texas A&M Corpus Christi was his junior season for eligibility. Got 53 at-bats with the Islanders. 2-2 pitch to Cassie. There's a breaking ball on the outside, framed, but ball 3. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Cassie. Smokes it out to left field. Nico Luck hustling back and watches it hop off of the wall. Cassie turning at second for a moment, but a good throw in from Nico Luck to hold Cassie to a single. But it's a well-struck base hit off the wall for Cassie. He's been on base all 3 times tonight. And now Dylan Moss will come up with 1 out and the Bells with a runner on base. 7th hit in the ballgame for Bellingham after just 3 hits last night. The bats have definitely turned a corner, but Bellingham still finds himself down 6-3 after a big 4-run 5th inning by Nanaimo. Dylan Moss, who's 1 of 2 with a single back in the 2nd, now up. First pitch swinging, chops it up the middle. Shojinaga, the second baseman, has his own bag and then throws to first, not in time, as Moss beat it. Nearly another double play here in this series, which has bit the Bells so badly. It'll be a fielder's choice for the second out as Cassie's out, and Moss will be at first. Tyler Peschke, also one of two runs driven in back in the fourth inning as part of the two-run frame for the Bells, responsible for them both after hitting a single with the bases loaded. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it off, strike one. Peschke out of Cerritos College, headed to UCLA in the fall, where he'll develop as a left side infielder, third baseman, and shortstop. After a pitch in the dirt, 1 ball and a strike against Peschke. Signed to UCLA before even playing with Cerritos College, his junior college freshman season this year. He was really good for that program for the 1 year that he played, and rightfully so on his way to Division I. Hit .400. After a high miss from Roan, here's the 2-1 to Peschke. It's in the dirt. Moss has speed, has a rare tool for a catcher, but he's a quick one. Very athletic, and decides to stay at first after it was a good job by Bergstrom to keep it in front. Peschke in a 3-1 count, trying to get on base and bring up Aspen Alexander as the tying run here in the 6th. 3-1 outside miss, and Peschke takes the walk. So 2 will be on with 2 outs for Aspen Alexander, hunting his first hit of the game. 0 of 2 with a pair of flyouts to opposite corners of the outfield. Last night went 0 of 3, also flew out to left and right, but also hit into a grounder to third. Today he's flown out to left and right, and will come up with 2 runners on after a quick word from Bergstrom on the mound to Jake and Roan. Right-hander will try and strand these runners. Top of the order, and Bo Schinkel is on deck. If Alexander can get it there. Right-handed batting second baseman. Ready to swing here for Bellingham. Moss off of second, Peschke off of first. And Alexander's drilled in the back. It's a hit by pitch. And Alexander will move to first base, and the Bells have the bases loaded. Cody Andrzejczyk makes the point to Nanaimo's bullpen, and that will finish the night for Jake and Roan. Gets to 2 outs, but after a walk and a hit by pitch, he'll be taken out of this ball game. And whoever enters for Nanaimo has got to inherit the bases loaded, hunting 1 out. Bell's trying to not leave him on. It's the top of the order, and Bo Schinkel to face the new arm for the Night Owls when we return. Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with Local Industrial Credit Union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
New pitcher in for the Night Owls here in the 6th inning as Bellingham is threatening with 2 outs. They've loaded the bases. Chase Jake and Roan out of his 6th inning of just 2 outs recorded. Taking over will be Jackson McDonald, a junior from the University of Science and Arts of Oklahoma. A mouthful of a university. He's a lefty, so the Night Owls playing the matchup here against the lefty batting Bo Schinkel. And the lefty batting Ty Rusko due up. Schinkel at the plate right now. Bases juiced up for Bellingham with 2 outs. As McDonald's first pitch is fouled away by Schinkel, strike 1. Roan on the mound started this 6, got the first out on a flyout, gave up a single. And then a fielder's choice got him the second out. Runner was at first when he walked Peschke, but 2 on. And then a hit by pitch on the very first pitch thrown to Aspen Alexander loaded the bases. Now it's Schinkel taking strike 2 and in an 0-2 hole. 1 of 3 Schinkel today, a pair of groundouts and a single for him. Run here would help the Bells trying to mount the comeback down 6-3 here against Nanaimo, but Schinkel's down to his last strike. Here's an 0-2. Looks at it outside, called strike 3. Bo Schinkel on 3 pitches, sat down, looking. Jackson McDonald leaves them loaded, and we go to the 7th inning. It's 6-3 Nanaimo. Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with local industrial credit union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org. 7th inning here at Joe Martin Field. I'm Zen Hill. You're listening to the Bells Radio Network. Hope you've enjoyed the game so far. A lot of different ways to catch the ball game throughout these next few home games. We're on Mixer, we're on West Coast League Live, and brand new, we have YouTube live stream. Go check us out, Bellingham Bells on YouTube, and let us know what you think. A little new project that me and the Bellingham Bells stats guy have been working on, a little 2-man crew trying to figure out how to get you guys a live stream on YouTube. Just figured it's a little bit more accessible to some of you that don't know how to navigate the West Coast League Live app or online, and you know YouTube is on everyone's smart TVs. It's just easier, and we love to get the game out to fans the best that we can. So we hope you're enjoying it. Right now, your Bells down 6-3 as we enter the 7th. Thrasher Steed back out onto the mound as the right-hander tossed a scoreless 6th despite some traffic. Gave up a walk and a single in the inning, but with the help of a double play and a flyout, pitched it scoreless. And the score is still 6-3. Bellingham leaves the bases loaded in the bottom of the 6th inning. Thrasher Steed kicking and dealing here against Davis Downer, getting himself to 2 strikes on his first 2 pitches in the inning. Single, walk, and a sacrifice fly for Downer. Productive day for the 3-spot hitter for the Night Owls. Also scored a run back in the 4th. In this at-bat, he's down 0-2, but takes ball 1. Does not chase Steed's slider for ball 1. Here's a 1-2. Thought about it, but Downer doesn't chase for ball 2. 2 straight times trying to get him to offer. So 2 balls and 2 strikes as Steed pitches. This one hit off the inside of his bat. Peschke catches it and will get the first out. Did not let that one drop. Snags the first out. Jacob Hayes is up. Nanaimo's first baseman hit a 2-run homer back in the top of the 4th inning. He has scored 2 runs today after walking in the 5th, and now comes up against Steed here in the 7th. Bell's right-hander drops in a curveball high for ball 1. Steed's 1-out pitch with 1-0 on the count is grounded to Peschke, the shortstop. And the Bell's shortstop has back-to-back plays in the infield to retire the first 2. A line out and a ground out. Brings up Carter Cathers, who has gone 0 of 2 tonight, but did drive in a run with a sacrifice fly back in the 5th. One of the 3 unearned runs that scored against the Bells in the 5th inning. Those 3 runs the difference. 6-3 lead for Nanaimo. Two outs. Steed pulls it for ball 1. His 91-mile-an-hour fastball missing below the zone to the designated hitter of the Night Owls. Two straight misses to start the at-bat against Cathers. Two 2-0 pitch low, strike 1. Two and 1 pitch from Steed, inside, strike 2. Pasher Steed, a right-hander that has played in the West Coast League before, played for Kelowna in 2023. 21 2/3 innings back then, had a 3.74 ERA in 18 games as a reliever. Kicks and pitches in his 2-2. Fouled away Cathers early on his swing on the fastball from Steed. Last summer, Steed played in the New England Collegiate Baseball League. Mystic Schooners was his team. Here's a 2-2 from him. It's high for ball 3. Full count. Here's his delivery. Inside, called for strike 3. Lyle applies the tag after dropping it. So Steed caps a 1-2-3 7th inning with a strikeout. It's his first of the outing, and it sends us into the 7th inning stretch here. 6-3 your score when we return. So bottom of the 7th inning at Joe Martin Field, 6-3 your score. Nanaimo in front of Bellingham as the Night Owls trying to earn a series win. Nanaimo out to a 7-3 start to the season. besting Bellingham's 5-5 in the North Division. As Jackson McDonald returns to the mound to face Ty Rusko, Matt Churchill, and Jake Lyle in the 7th inning. Rusko productive night at the plate, 1 of 2, a single and a sac fly. Bells in the 6th inning left the bases loaded. Jackson McDonald inherited the bases loaded, needing just 1 out. Got a strikeout looking on 3 pitches against Bo Schinkel. Now starts it off against Ty Rusko in the bottom of the 7th, who flashes bunt, pulls it back for ball 1. Nanaimo, a fresh team in the West Coast League, just started playing in 2022. Don't have the history of the Bellingham Bells that date back to the West Coast League's first ever season back in 2005. Bellingham Bells before then were a member of the Pacific International League in the 1999 to 2004 seasons. Rusko at the dish, taking called strike 1, 2-1 on him. Bells go back a long way, though, before that. Name is historic in the fact that it came from the original Bellingham Bells that played from the 1930s to 1988. That team came under prominence under Joe Martin, who the field is named after here in Bellingham. Rusko 2-2 fouled away. Bells during that span under Joe Martin had 20 National Baseball Congress Washington State titles. It's part of the National Baseball Congress. Bells went away for a little bit when Bellingham became a host to a couple of semi-pro teams, some minor league ballpark teams here at Joe Martin Field. Of course, everyone knows Ken Griffey played for the Bellingham Bells. He didn't play for the Bells. He played in the minor league system under the Seattle Mariners, which played here at Joe Martin Field. He was never a Bell, but he played at Joe Martin Field. Three and 2. That pitch misses low to Rusko, so a leadoff walk worked by Bell's third baseman to start the 7th inning. First ever minor league team in Bellingham was the Bellingham Dodgers. Matt Churchill comes up to the plate, the first baseman 0 of 2 with a walk. McDonald pitches, low in the dirt. Rusko back to first. This very ballpark, Joe Martin Field, hosted 3 different minor league teams, the Northwest League. The Bellingham Dodgers started in 1973, stayed for 4 seasons, but then were replaced by the well-known Bellingham Mariners, went by their nickname Baby M's back then. Played from 1977 here until 1994. Ken Griffey, Edgar Martinez, Dave Henderson, Dave Vale, all played here at Joe Martin Field in the Mariners minor league system. Pitch at the feet to Matt Churchill. 3 balls and no strikes to the Bells first baseman. Mariners, though, moved their ball club a bit south to Everett. Created the Aqua Sox, and then San Francisco Giants came to Bellingham. Played for 2 years from 95 to 96 before heading to Salem Kaiser. And on 4 pitches to Churchill, it's a walk back-to-back. Free passes issued by McDonald to start his clean 7th inning. And Jake Lyle coming up with 2 runners on. That means he'll represent the tying run. Gorman Heimuller, a quick trot out there to chat it up with Jackson McDonald. So although the Bellingham Bells no more ties to Major League Baseball as far as directly being a farm system or a feeder into, still plenty of prospects that pass through the West Coast League and end up as big names in the big leagues. Last year's AL Cy Young winner, Tarek Skubal, member of the Kitsap Blue Jackets. Adley Rutschman, a member of the Corvallis Knights, formerly. Bellingham Bells himself. Current big leaguers are Kyle Stowers and Matt McLean, but a longer list. 19 big leaguers total to come through Bellingham. Plenty more in affiliated ball as well. I'm sure in 2026 we'll have a list of guys that were former Bells that got drafted. Maybe in a few years, some of these guys that we're watching in this very game we could be talking about in the major leagues. That's the fun part of kind of this prospecting side of baseball when you're watching these collegiate kids throughout the summer. You just don't know what their future holds. Jake Lyle, 0-1, taking a pitch low for ball one. McDonald got the final out via a strikeout in the 6th, but to start the 7th, he's walked 2 straight. Now Rusko's off of second, Churchill off of first, and a 1-1 count to the Bells catcher, Jake Lyle. Hits this on the ground, chopping to the shortstop, Sabero. Only has a play at first, and his throw bounces in front of Hayes. Not able to make the play from a 6-3, so instead the bases will be loaded on what is ruled an error by the shortstop. The second error on Nanaimo's defense tonight, and now puts things in a dangerous spot for these Night Owls. As now Johnson is the go-ahead run in the bottom of the 7th. There's no outs here in the 7th either to Johnson. He's 1 of 3 today with a double. First pitch swinging, fouls it off himself for strike 1. Bryce Johnson looking for a big swing. 42 runs driven in with LC State College this year. Had 6 home runs, 15 doubles, and a triple. He's a local guy from Meridian High School in North Bellingham here in Whatcom County. No 1 pitch from the left-hander. Johnson out in front of strike 2. Bryce Johnson, a former Nanaimo Night Owl back in 2023, trying to hurt his former team here in an 0-2. Instead, he strikes out as it's upstairs to get the first out in the inning. Now Noah Cassie comes to the dish. So Nanaimo, of course, located on Vancouver Island. Beautiful place to visit. You got Victoria and Nanaimo out there on the island as West Coast League teams up north in British Columbia. Noah Cassie grew up on the mainland in BC from Vancouver. His baseball career has taken him south, though, as he chops the first pitch that he sees to Sabero, an underhand toss to second base for the force out, and then a wild throw goes towards the Night Owls dugout, but Churchill stays at third base after Shojinaga was trying to throw to third instead of first on a double play try. Would have had to have been a tag out to get it, but they get 1 out, and there's now 2 down. Bells have scored a run, though, so it'll be an RBI for Cassie, who's at first on the fielder's choice. Rusko in to score, and Bells have cut the lead to 6-4. Now have runners on the corners. Dylan Moss at the plate taking ball 1. So Rusko scores after leading off the frame with a walk. Churchill's at third with his walk. Lyle wiped off the base paths, but now the runs will be unearned after the error helped Jake Lyle get on base. This one a wild one that allows Cassie to move up 90 feet into scoring position, take the force out from second base. So with 2 outs, plays at 1 for the infield, and 2 into scoring position for Moss. Here's a 2-2. Moss looks at strike 1. He is the go-ahead run for the Bells here in the 7th. Tying runs on base at second and third. A 2-1 pitch to Moss. Takes it low for ball 3. Moss tonight, 1 of 3, single and reached on a fielder's choice in the 6th. Walk would load the bases for Tyler Peschke with 2 outs here in the bottom of 7. 3-1 to Moss. Quick pitch taken for strike 2. Moss takes another called strike 2. His last time at the plate was in a 3-1 count. Started to walk to first after a pitch and just did a deja vu. This time had a word for the umpire. Now steps into the right-handed batter's box. McDonald ready to go. The quick was going to quick pitch. Time called by the home plate umpire. And Nanaimo's head coach has a word. Coach Andrewchuk yelling from Nanaimo's dugout. Took a couple steps into the field of play, but now here's the 3-2. Moss takes it low for ball 4. Bases are loaded up here in the 7th. Bells couldn't get any runs across in the 6th, loading them up. Tyler Peschke was walked his last time up, delivered the 2 RBI single back in the 4th. They got the Bells back in front at the time. Now he'll look for another swing to try and either chip away at this lead, tie the game, or give the Bells a lead with them all loaded up in 2 outs. McDonald, with the bases loaded against him, pitching to Peschke low at the feet for ball 1. McDonald inherited the bases loaded in the 6th inning, but got the 1 out he needed. Now, against himself in his full frame, has seen 1 run score, and the bases juiced up against him now. Peschke looking at a low strike 1. 1 ball and a strike. The 1-1 pitch to the Bells shortstop. Taken inside for strike 2. A big missed opportunity here. Bases loaded, had it with a couple of chances through these batters. Now here we go in a 1-2. Inside to Peschke, ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Aspen Alexander on deck here in the bottom of the 7th. Jackson McDonald's pitch in to Peschke for ball 3. Full count, nowhere to place the Bells shortstop. Bells trail by 2, but a walk scores. Juiced up, Churchill at 3rd. Cassie at 2nd, Moss at 1st. Peschke at the plate in a 3-2 count. 2-out pitch, runners going. Peschke swings and misses and catches it in the dirt. It's strike 3. Bergstrom squeezes the foul tip, strike 3 for the punch out. Bells can't get it done. Runners left on base tonight. The issue, we go to the 8th. It's 6-4. Bellingham Bells trailing Nanaimo by 2. Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with local industrial credit union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
Into the 8th inning here at Joe Martin Field. 6-4 the lead for the Nanaimo Night Owls over your Bellingham Bells. Thrasher Steed back out there for another inning of relief. It's his third. Has pitched his first 2 scoreless here. His first pitch is wild away to the lefty batting shortstop Sabero. Steed went 1-2-3 in the 7th. Had a long wait before back out here in the 8th because the Bells were threatening. Got 1 run in to cut the lead to 2, but Bells still trailing. Left the bases loaded in the 7th. Bellingham has left 11 runners on base tonight. It's been the story of the series. Three straight misses from Thrasher Steed to the shortstop Sabero. Here's a 3-0. Upstairs for ball 4. 4-pitch walk starts off the 8th inning for Steed. Sabero is on base. Six runners left on base for Nanaimo in this ball game. Just over half of what Bellingham has left on those bags. Now Cole Young comes up to bat for 4th time making a plate appearance tonight. First time we're seeing him in the series overall tonight. He's been hit by a pitch and walked. Last time grounded out to the shortstop Peschke. If he does that again, could be a double play to help out Steed. Already had the help of a double play in the 6th where he pitched it scoreless. But Young fouls away the first pitch for strike 1. Here in the top of the 8th inning, 6-4. Nanaimo 6 outs away from a series win over Bellingham here, and Night Owls looking to continue their hot start. Steed's 0-1 to Young. Back pick attempt from Lyle. The runner is safe, though, as Sabero's there. Steed just the third arm for Bellingham in this game. Talon McGroarty got us started, gave up 2 runs in his 4 innings. Cal Young pitched 1 inning, gave up 4 runs, only one of them earned in his singular inning. Steed so far scoreless through 2. Finds a strike zone for strike 2 on Cole Young. A ball and 2 strikes with no outs. Runner off of first after the leadoff walk. Here's Steed's 1-2. Misses high. 2-ball, 2-strike count. Steed's even delivery. Slider away, ball 3. Steed through 2 innings has thrown just over 40 pitches. Just under half of them for strikes. That one's away for ball 4. Back-to-back walks to start the 8th inning for Steed.
Next up for Nanaimo, number 6, Tyler Shojinaga.
Overall for Bellingham as a staff, 144 total pitches, 77 in for strikes. So that's 67 balls, 77 strikes for Bellingham's staff combined in this game. Shojinaga at the plate. 2 runners on for the Night Owls. Flashing bunt. The last thing Bellingham needs is for Nanaimo to add on to their 2-run lead after getting 1 back in the 7th. The hope would be to have Steed go out there, get it scoreless. Hope the Bats can get another run in the 8th to give yourself the best chance entering the 9th. Steed's 1-0. Shojinaga is showing bunt. That fastball is missed for ball 2. Churchill, the first baseman, has been charging in with the right-handed batter Shojanaga showing bunt. Rusko, the third baseman, playing in, but ready to cover his own bag if they try and get the lead runner. Little pickoff move from Steed back to second base. Keeping Sabero honest. Here's Steed. Back pick throw to second base from Lyle attempt, and after ball 3, Steed in danger of loading the bases on walks. He was asking for confirmation where that pitch missed. 3-0 the count on Shojanaga, 8-spot hitter for Nanaimo. First and second already via walks. Steed has now surrendered 3 walks. Strike 1 in there to Shojanaga low. Three balls and a strike. Steed set. Looking back at second. Double take back to the bag. Now his delivery home. Shojanaga bunts it, but it spins back foul, back spinning, and it's a strike for a full count. So 3-2. Steed set with no outs in the top of the 8th inning. Looking for a strike in his 3-2, and he misses the zone for ball 4. They're loaded up on 3 straight walks issued by Steed to start the inning. And Alan Regier will now take out Steed. Walks the bases loaded here in the 8th after 2 scoreless innings. Steed's scoreless streak here in this game in danger, but it'll be in the hands of another Bell's arm as they go to the bullpen, trying to keep this game at a 2-run ball game when we return. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with Local Industrial Credit Union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA. So Bells have gone to their bullpen. Thrasher Steed walks the first 3 batters in the 8th inning. And we will get a look at Everett Swaim for the first time in 2026 here with Bellingham as he makes his return to the Bells. He made his return to the Bells in the Springfield series. We're getting to see him at home. It's a familiar name for those that have followed the Bells the last couple of years. Everett Swaim pitched for the Bells back in 2023, tossed 26 innings, was dominant. 138 ERA in 4 starts and 6 relief appearances. Came back in 2024 for 28 and a third. Got roughed up a little bit. 5.40 ERA in that time, over 5 starts and 6 relief outings. Pitched in the Northwoods League last year for 12 and a third innings. Had a 5.11 ERA then. Spent this past collegiate season at Abilene Christian. Just 4 and a third innings pitched for him. The right-hander faces Jack Bergstrom. Tosses the first pitch in for a strike. Bases are loaded as Swaim inherits those runners, all from Steed's 3 walks. He's got to get 3 outs, keep this game manageable. Hit weakly off the inside of the bat. Peschke underhand toss to Alexander. The throw is a one-hopper that bounces over Churchill's head, and now 2 runs are in to score. So it's a put-out on Bergstrom's side. It'll be a fielder's choice on a 6-4 double play chance, but then the error on Alexander helps 2 more runs score. Sabero and Young both scored for the Night Owls. Shoji Naga was the runner advancing out. Bergstrom made it to second base as this is hit out into right field where Johnson has it. He will get the baseball in, and the runner is held at third base. So runners on the corners after a single from Nikoluk. So it's now 8-4 Nanaimo in front. The runs being charged against Steed. Now all the base runners are the responsibility of Swaim. Zank at the plate taking ball 1 from Swaim. Second appearance for Everett Swaim. He debuted in 2026 with the Bells, pitching against Springfield on June 5th through 3 innings during a 12-inning ball game. The Bells went on to win 10-6. This one misses up and into Zank, ball 2. Only gave up 1 run over the 3 innings, and that's with inheriting runners in every single extra inning. So he pitched the 12th, 11th, and 10th extra innings for Bellingham. So he had 2 runners on in every single frame. Only allowed 1 run to score and helped the Bells claim a 10-6 win in 12. 3 straight misses here to Talon Zank. Runners on the corners after the single from Nikoluk. That one called for strike 1. Off the inside of Zank's bat, and now a full count for Swaim. So Steed's line is finished after the bases were loaded from him. 2 of the runs scoring against Steed. Swaim now responsible on the mound. I'll use a payoff pitch with 1 out. Inside, and did it get a piece of Zank, or did it catch the bat? Let's say it was a foul ball off the bat. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's Swaim's pitch once again in the payoff. Breaking pitch called, strike 3 on the outside. That'll be the second out. 1 out away from keeping this a 4-run ball game. It'll be Davis Downer. RBI on his sacrifice fly back in the 5th. Single in the first, walk, and a run scored in the 4th. Runner going on the 2-out pitch. The throw down to second was on time, but not on line, as it was behind Alexander, the second baseman. Would have beat Nico Luck if it was in front of the second base bag, but Alexander had to reach around the bag and then swipe back the opposite way, and the runner safe on a steal. So now 2 in scoring position for the Night Owls. Force out at first with 2 outs here for the Bells defense. Swaim's pitch with 2 outs. Breaking ball gloved by Lyle. And a nice job. If that got away, Bergstrom, the catcher who's at third, maybe thinking about scoring. Extending an 8-4 lead already for Nanaimo. This one hit hard out to left field. Cassie running back and tracks it down in the outfield. That'll finish the 8th. 2 more runs come across for Nanaimo. It's 8-4 with the Night Owls leading as we head into the bottom of the 8th inning here at Joe Martin Field. Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with local industrial credit union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA. Back here in Bellingham, Washington, an 8-4 lead now for the Nanaimo Night Owls as we enter the bottom of the 8th inning. Bellingham has surrendered 2 in the 4th, 4 in the 5th, and 2 in the 8th to give the Night Owls an 8-4 lead, and they're chasing 6 outs to earn a series win here over your Bells. Aspen Alexander, Bo Schinkel, and Ty Rusko coming up for Bellingham in the inning, as the Night Owls have gone to their bullpen with Blake Hager taking over for the 8th. It finishes an inning and a third for Jackson McDonald, who finishes his relief outing with 3 strikeouts, did surrender the 1 run back in the 7th. It was scored on an earned run, I believe. So an earned run against him off of no hits. Didn't give up a hit, but gave up a run, and that's because he walked 3 batters in that 7th inning. But the Bells could not convert against him despite having the bases loaded for the 3rd time tonight. Bells have loaded him up 3 times and have only converted with multiple runs once. That was back in the 4th when they scored 2 on Tyler Peschke's 2 RBI hit. Aspen Alexander will lead things off. 11 runners left on base so far for the Bells tonight. And Alexander starts things off on an 0 of 2 night. Hit by a pitch his last time on one pitch in the 6th. Hager's first pitch at the bottom of the 8th inning is fouled away by Alexander. And strike one against the Bells' second baseman. Hager is the 5th arm for Nanaimo. Come out onto the mound for these Night Owls looking for a series win. Here's an 0-1. Alexander looks at it away. Here's Hager's 1-1 upstairs. 86 on his fastball. It's his 4th appearance of the year for Nanaimo. He's came into the bullpen every single time. 5th appearance overall if you count the non-league matchup against the Victoria Eagles, where he threw a scoreless inning. But in West Coast League play, 4 innings pitched. Alexander takes ball 3 low. Most recently tossed a scoreless frame where he earned the win against the Edmonton Riverhawks in a 7-6 victory. Claimed a series win over Edmonton in that frame. Trying to do his part in claiming a series win over Bellingham here tonight. After Nanaimo won game 1 yesterday 6-1, they're up 8-4 now here on this Wednesday night. In his 4 innings that he has worked, he's given up 2 runs on 3 walks and 2 hits. That's good for a 4.50 ERA. But he has punched out 5 in the 4 that he's thrown. 3-2 to start the 8th here in his relief outing. Alexander got jammed on the inside, bloops it into no man's land, shallow center. So Bells will take some base hit luck. That a blooping single. It's the Bells' 8th hit of the game, first for Alexander. Turns things over to Bo Schinkel. Schinkel is 1 for 4. Caught a hit to start this ball game, but 0 for 3 since. Bells got a lot of catch up to do. Down by 4 here in the bottom of the 8th. Schinkel attacks the first pitch and hits it foul for strike 1. Tomorrow, the Night Owls and Bells in the final game of their 3-game series. 6:35 first pitch. You can catch it on West Coast League Live, Mixler, or YouTube. You can also catch it in person, bellstickets.com, or head to the box office outside of Joe Martin Field and get yourself a ticket on game day. Tomorrow is our Junior Bells celebration. Friday is our school out celebration. That's why we have the 4:35 start time against the Portland Pickles in game 1 of that 3-game series. Schinkel flies this to right field. It's shallow enough for the second baseman Shojinaga to make the play.
Next up for the Bells, number 11, Ty Rusko.
Ty Rusko comes up with 1 out, runner on first. Rusko tonight, a walk, a single, and a sac fly. Rusko has driven in a run. He scored one himself back in the 7th after leading off that frame with a walk. Faces Blake Hager. Misses to Rusko on his first pitch, ball 1. Pickoff throw to first. Back safely is the base runner, Alexander. Rusko out of Arlington High School, just south here in Washington State from Bellingham. 2-time All-Wesco North selection. He was also a tennis player. Won the conference North doubles title in his career. When he wasn't playing tennis or baseball, he was a basketball player with Arlington. His mother, Amy, played softball at Western Washington University here in Bellingham. Pitch to him is bounced in the plate for ball 2. Father Kyle played baseball at Columbia Basin Community College. His grandpa, Jeff Rusko, played baseball at LC State back in 1974. Rusko now finding himself at LC State. Two and one, the count on Rusko. Oh, that one pulled wildly. And it hit a piece of Rusko, so he'll take first base, and Alexander will move up to second. On a wild miss from Hager, he just pulled that fastball. So Matt Churchill comes up. Bell's looking for a big swing. Churchill's got 2 walks to his name so far tonight. He's hitless. Bells as a team out hitting Nanaimo 8-6, but haven't been able to come up with the swings when they've mattered most. The 11 runners left on base. Nanaimo has taken advantage when they have had their base runners to play 8 runs on just 6 hits. So Churchill at the dish, 1 out. Bottom of the 8th. Bell's looking for any life. Breaking pitch to Churchill, ball 1 from Hager. Breaking pitch, ball 2. Churchill last season with the UPS Loggers got 71 at-bats, posted a .254 average. Half of his hits, though, were for extra bases with 5 homers, 4 doubles. This year, 13 homers and 7 doubles for a .571 slugging average with the University of Puget Sound, which plays NCAA Division III collegiate baseball. He's a big swing, but they so far haven't pitched to him much tonight. He's had 2 walks already in. Just 1 more ball away from being on base for the 3rd time tonight via a free pass. It's 3-1 against him after that strike was in there. A 3-1 pitch. Churchill flies it to right field. He got under it. Downer has the squeeze. Alexander tagging to third. The throw to the shortstop, Severo, cut off, and runners will be on the corners. So a productive out from Churchill, moving a runner up to third. But it is the 2nd out in the 8th, so Sacrifice won't score. Aspen Alexander. Lyle comes up. 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Bell's down by 4. 2 runners on the base paths for Lyle, who tonight is 0 for 4. Reached on an error back in the 7th. Only time he's been on base tonight for Bellingham. First pitch swinging, hits it foul for strike 1. Lyle played in the Pacific Empire League last season with the West Coast Kings. 17 hits in 22 games then. First year ever for him in the West Coast League. He's already had a big moment. His first ever walk-off in his baseball career in that final game of the 3-game set against Wenatchee when he delivered the sacrifice fly. This one, he hits a towering elevator shaft moonshot that is caught in foul territory behind the plate by the catcher, Bergstrom. And that's how the 8th will finish. Bells leave 2 runners on base, and we go to the 9th. It's 8-4, Nanaimo out in front. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
Ninth inning here in Bellingham, 8-4 your score. As we go into the final frame for this ball game, Nanaimo out in front looking for a series win. Everett Swaim just trying to keep this game at an 8-4 lead for the visitors. As Bell's right-hander is back out there for his second inning of relief. Swaim took over in the 8th inning with no outs, inherited the bases loaded. We'll start things off against Hayes, power hitting first baseman. Swaim finished that 8th inning without giving up a run against himself. The runs were credited against Thrasher Steed, who had walked the bases loaded in that 8th, and Nanaimo went on to score 2, both against him. With the help of a Bell's error, second error of the night. So Swaim now facing the heart of this Night Owls order, trying to keep them at a 4-run lead in this 1-1 ball game. This one hit up the middle. Peschke, the shortstop, sliding on his left. A throw quickly to Churchill, reached out, but Churchill came off the bag. See how they score it. It'll go down as a base hit for Jacob Hayes, so he's got a homer, a walk, and now a single. Cathers the DH to the plate, 0 of 3 with a sac fly. Has struck out twice. Swaim gives up his second hit of the relief outing, but a runner on first to start the 9th inning for Nanaimo. Misses on his first pitch for ball 1. Here's Bell's right-hander. Foul tip swinging from the DH Cathers. Swaim is the 4th arm to throw here in this Bells game. Talon McGroarty got us started for 4 straight innings. Surrendered 2 runs in his start, both coming in the final frame. Here's Swaim's pitch. Hit high out to left field, but foul. Gets out of play on the grass hill here at Joe Martin Field, which was packed with little kids and fans earlier in the ball game, but most have began to scamper home as it gets late here. 9:36 local time. Swaim now with 2 strikes. Can't get the put-away pitch on a foul ball from Cathers. Hayes led off this frame with a single. He's still out off of first. 2 strikes on Nanaimo's DH. Swaim with 1 strikeout already. This one misses wildly to the backstop, and Hayes will take second base on the wild pitch. Bells and Night Owls tomorrow go head-to-head in the series finale at 6:35. First pitch here at the ballpark. 6:20 pregame show you can catch Bells Radio Network and a bunch of different ways you can listen. Another one pulled by Swaim. This one's wild as Hayes will go to third. So after the leadoff single and getting to 2 strikes on Nanaimo's designated hitter, Swaim has thrown 2 straight wild pitches to put Hayes at third base. And Nanaimo can add to their lead. No outs here in the 9th. And Cather's looking for another sac fly. Bell's right-hander throws. This time, not wild. Foul ball. This DH being a tough out for the Bells right-hander Everett Swaim, who started his career at Gonzaga in 2023. Pitched 10 1/3 innings there. A 2-2 pitch from him is low, called for ball 3. Lyle thought he got him. It's now a full count after being ahead of this batter, 0-2. Here's the payoff pitch from Swaim. Hit on the ground and at the Nanaimo dugout. Everyone seems to be okay. Netting there, protecting the fans. I think it went off the net, closer to the fans, and they were the ones in danger, not necessarily the players. Early swing by Cathers. Now another 3-2. That one bounced, and it's wild. Runner trying to take home, and Hayes will do just that. So Hayes scores after leading off the inning with a single on 3 wild pitches. It's a walk to Cathers, and Sabero will be up for Nanaimo. Sabero 1 of 3 in this game, knocked in 2 with his double in the 5th, walked and scored in the 8th. No outs here in this 9th inning. Nanaimo stretch it to a 9-4 lead. Runner going as Lyle's throw is not in time, just late. Runner up into scoring position for Nanaimo now for their shortstop batting with no outs. Lead is 5 for these Night Owls as they inch closer to a series win. That one dropped by Lyle this time, and it'll be a passed ball. That moves Cathers up into third base. Just been one of those games for Bellingham today, a bit messy. 9 walks issued by the staff, 2 errors on defense, wild pitches, pass balls mixed about, double plays on offense, leaving runners on base. This is fouled off by Sabero. Bell's got the infield now shifted in, playing in to potentially prevent the lone run from being added on. Down by 5, just trying to not let this get out of hand before the bottom of the 9th. Here's Swaim. Outside ball 2. Right-hander's 2-2 pitch. Outside ball 3. So now another full count. Looking similar to this at-bat we saw with Cathers. Swaim now settled. Pitching to Severo. A payoff pitch with no outs. Outside ball 4. Runners on the corners for Nanaimo now after the free pass. Single and 2 walks issued by Swaim here in the 9th, and Jim Clem will take the walk out to the mound. A face he's familiar with from back in 2023, was the head coach of the Bells when Swaim made his debut with Bellingham and was really good over the 26 innings that we mentioned. Swaim, with that 2023 Bells team, helped the Bells go 35-18. Only 16 walks for Swaim and just 12 hits allowed in the 26 innings he pitched. He struck out 25 in that 2023 season. Mentioned the 138 whip that he had, or the 138 ERA he had. He also had a 107 whip. So the mound visit over. Jake Lyle giving his signals as the catcher. At the plate is Cole Young. First and third for the NightOwls, 9-4 lead. Here's Swaim's pitch. Upstairs and inside to Young. Had to duck out of the way of the fastball. Ball and no strikes. That's a high strike 1 given to Swaim. This one hit on the ground to Alexander at second. He'll throw to Peschke at the bag for 1, and then Bell's shortstop makes the play for the double play on a 4-6-3. So that'll help you get 2 outs. Run did score on it. Young won't get the RBI hitting into the double play, but it does make it 10-4 Nanaimo. Now up is Shojinaga. Shojinaga 0 of 2 with 2 walks. Strike 2. Swaim gets it in there via the fastball at 86. Here's Swaim's 0-2. Hit on the ground to Peschke at short. He gloves it and throws it to first for the out. So we go to the 9th. 2 more added on for Nanaimo. It's 10-4. The NightOwls leading. We return. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells.
I'm Bryce Johnson. You're listening to Bells Radio. Let's go, Bells.
Bottom of the ninth inning at Joe Martin Field. This game 10-4. Nanaimo leading the Bells, searching for 3 more outs to get a series win. Took the win yesterday 6-1. And despite Bellingham going up early 1-0, took the first lead of the ball game. Nanaimo stole it back in the fourth with 2 runs. Bellingham went back up at front 3-2 after the fourth, but then a 4-run fifth inning put Nanaimo in front, and they've carried it the rest of the way. Blake Hager on the mound looking to pick up the final 3 outs of this ball game, as it's Bryce Johnson leading things off for Bellingham. First pitch missing inside to Johnson for ball 1. Bryce Johnson, Noah Cassie, Dylan Moss due up in the ninth. 2 runs scored in the top half of this frame for Nanaimo. It's plenty of cushion for Hager to work with. Johnson looks at ball 2 high. The 2-0 pitch missing low to Johnson and 3 straight misses. Johnson today a double, his lone hit in a 104 night. Scored a run as well back in the fourth. .3-0 down the pipe for strike 1. Inside strike 2 called against Johnson. Hager took over in the 8th inning. Didn't give up a run. On the ground, up the middle, Shojinaga, underhanded grab, and then a low throw that gets wild away. Base hit for Bryce Johnson. It'll be the 9th of the game for Bellingham. On an infield single, not an error on Shojinaga. Base knock. Cassie up now. He's been on base 3 of the 4 times he's come to the plate. 4 if you count the fielder's choice he reached on. 1 RBI, 2 hits, and a walk for Cassie in his return to the lineup. Here's a pitch to Cassie, swinging foul tip. Time called here. So 0-1. Hager's pitch up and inside. Cassie, 2 of Bellingham's 9 hits in this game. Cassie sprays it away foul for strike 2. 1-2 on the left fielder now. Spell's looking for miracle run through 3 outs here in the 6th, but have to get 6 runs back here. They've only scored 5 runs through the first 2 games after a 1 run posted last night in a 6-1 loss. On the ground from Cassie to the shortstop. Severo's only play is at first, and he makes it. That's the first out as Johnson goes up 90 feet to second base.
Next up for the Bells, number 10, Dylan Moss.
So Dylan Moss now up. Moss is 1 of 3 with a single and a walk. One out pitch to Moss, missing low. Moss DHing today after doing the catching, and in the DH spot, base hit and a walk. He's been left on base both times when he reached. Also reached base in the 6th on a fielder's choice and was left on. Bells with 13 runners left on base in this ball game. One and one misses low to Moss. Looking like it's trending towards the Bells trying to salvage the series tomorrow with avoiding a sweep, trailing by 6 here in the 9th. They avoided the sweep against the Wenatchee Apple Sox in the final game of the last homestand. That's Moss at the plate in a 3-1 count. Well struck out to left field. This one's got carry, and it is out of here. Moss leaves it out to left field, and it's a 2-run shot for the Bells here in the 9th inning. So a bit of life here in the 9th inning.
Next up for the Bells, number 22, Tyler Peschke.
As Moss launches it out for the Bells' 6 runs of the game. Now Tyler Peschke's up. Gorman Heimmuller, after a miss to Peschke, is going to head out there. Heimmuller talking it over with Hager, who's just searching for 2 more outs here. Dylan Moss's home run, a 2-run homer, but might go unnoticed here. Bell still trailing by 4 with only 2 outs to work with. Peschke had the dish, 1 hit and 2 runs driven in. The 1-0 misses inside to him. Peschke has singled and walked today. Three straight misses to him. That one called for a strike against Peschke. All starts with people getting on base. Alexander on deck. And then it's the top of the order for Bellingham. Not out of it, but it's a long shot, down by 4. Just 2 outs to work with, but a walk from Peschke. It's definitely a step in the right direction.
Now batting for the Bells, number 2, Aspen Alexander.
Aspen Alexander to the plate, a blooping single his last time up. He's 1 of 3. First pitch strike into Alexander. Hager's 0-1. Bounces on the plate, and Peschke will move up to second base via the wild pitch. Peschke thought about maybe taking an extra bag as the ball got stuck, I think. I'll take it off of the netting, but only the lone base allowed for Peschke on the wild pitch. Ball and a strike on Alexander. 1 out in the 9th. High chopper to the third baseman who had to dance behind Peschke, and then his throw is late. So Alexander has picked up 2 base hits in his last 2 outings in non-traditional ways, a couple of weak hits, but hey, base hits are base hits. It's a 2-for-4 night for him, no matter the way you look at it. That's what the box score will say. And it looks like Nanaimo might have to pull the plug on Blake Hager. With 2 runners on and 1 out, Bill's still a batter away from getting the tying run to the plate. But it looks like Hager is going to be relieved. And we will step away for a quick moment here in the 9th. 1 out when we resume.
This is Cal Young. You're listening to Bells Radio, home of the 2025 West Coast League champions. Go Bells.
Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field, PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org. NightOwls have a new pitcher on the mound here in the 9th inning. Bells have put 2 runners on. Trying to get this ball game extended as far as they can. As Bo Schinkel at the mound taking ball 1. 2 runners on for Bellingham, first and third. Schinkel at the plate taking strike 1 called against him low. This one hit on the ground from Schinkel. Could be a 2-ball. Underhand toss to second for just 1. And the runner is out. So a fielder's choice is the second out in the inning. Schinkel goes to first. Out at second is Alexander. Bells get a run in on Peschke scoring. Ty Rusko at the plate. Two-out pitch misses outside. Rusko takes this one low for strike one. Ball and a strike. 2 outs and a runner on first for Bellingham. It's 10-7. Ball and a strike. Outside to Rusko. 2-1 count. Two balls and a strike on Rusko. Bell's down to their final out. Down 10-7 against Nanaimo. And pitches low. Called for strike 2. Two-two to Rusko. Misses high. Ball 3. Here's a 3-2. Runner going. Misses in the dirt for ball 4. Rusko on. Matt Churchill comes to the plate as the tying run. Churchill at the plate, taking ball 1. That one called for a strike against Churchill. Ball and a strike to the Bells' first baseman. This one bounces in the dirt. Churchill takes it for ball 2. That one hit him. And the bases are going to be loaded. So hit by pitch, and now Bellingham with some life.
Now batting for the Bells, number 14, Jake.
So the Bells have loaded the bases here in the 9th, and maybe a chance to do something weird. Bases loaded for Bellingham. Jake Lyle at the plate. Schinkel reached on a fielder's choice. Rusko walked. Churchill was hit by a pitch. Bases juiced. Lyle represents the winning run. Past 10 o'clock here in Bellingham, and maybe some late night heroics for the Bells. Down to their final out. They put 3 on. Lyle upstairs, ball 3. Jackson Roybal pitching for these Night Owls. This one tossed inside for a strike. 3-1 on Lyle. Three and 1 the count. Here's the pitch to Lyle. Base hit up the middle. One is in to score. The Bells' 9th run of the game scoring. Lyle has a 2 RBI single up the middle. And just like that, Bellingham with some late life.
Now batting for the Bells, number 13, Bryce Johnson.
Schinkel scoring. Rusko scoring. Churchill at second as the tying run. Lyle behind him as the winning run. And the guy who leaded off this game, or this inning, is Bryce Johnson for his 2nd time in the 9th now batting after a hit. It's now a 10-9 ball game. Bellingham has the tying run at second. All of this happening with 2 outs. There's been 5 runs scored in the bottom of the 9th. This one bounced on the plate. Both runners taking off. Churchill to third. Lyle to second. Oh, my goodness. Now things could really get wild here. Three straight have reached with 2 outs for Bellingham. And Bell's looking like they might make a change here for Jake Lyle. Tristan Schaefer. Tristan Schaefer taking over at second base for Jake Lyle.
Pitch running at second base for the Bells, number 5, Tristan Schaefer.
So a pinch runner in the 9th as the winning run. Standing at second base, tying run at third for Bryce Johnson at the plate. Ball and a strike with 2 outs. The pitch to Johnson. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Johnson, the Bellingham kid, looking for a walk-off here in his hometown, wearing the Bells uniform for the 2nd time ever in his career. 2 in scoring position, but he's down to his final strike. Here's the 2-out pitch. Bryce Johnson lines this out to right field. Down for a base hit. Schaefer's being waved home. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time. Schaefer's safe, and the Bells walk it off. My goodness. What just happened? Unbelievable. An unbelievable comeback by Bellingham. It's a 7-run 9th inning to walk it off 11-10. No words. No words. I mean, wow. Down 10-4. Down 10-4 entering the final inning. 7 runs in the 9th. Are you joking? Bryce Johnson, the man who started the rally, with a single to lead off the frame. Scores on a 2-run homer from Dylan Moss. Scores on the 2-run homer from Dylan Moss. Tyler Peschke then behind him walks. Alexander walks. Schinkel reaches on a fielder's choice. Then Rusko walks. Churchill's hit by a pitch. Jake Lyle drives in 2 runs on a single. And then Bryce Johnson, as the Bells bat around, hits a walk-off single to right field for a 7-run night. I just can't believe what we just saw. So the Bells stave off a potential series loss and take an 11-10 win. I mean, hey, never count out these Bells. That's ridiculous. I just don't think I've seen something as crazy as we just saw here tonight. Bells finish off the game with 13 hits. And it's Bryce Johnson, the local kid, getting things done. And what an awesome way to walk things off tonight. I mean, it just felt like we were down to even a long shot to try and get this thing done. But we did it. The Bellingham Bells just rallied for 7 runs in the 9th inning to walk off the Nanaimo NightOwls. I'm just kind of in shock. I don't really understand what we just watched. I don't think I've seen a comeback that incredible. And hey, got it done. We'll run through it all, the whole game, when we return. Bells win it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but the Bells won this baseball game 11-10. Go through all the stats when we return. What a game. Puget Sound Energy is thrilled to team up with the Bellingham Bells for Community Wednesdays this season. Every Wednesday home game at Joe Martin Field PSC and the Bells will celebrate a featured Whatcom County nonprofit with a $2,000 donation. Come out to the ballpark to cheer on the Bells while supporting these amazing organizations that make our community stronger. Together, we're building a better Whatcom County. See you at the field. Go Bells. Choose cooperative. Choose community. Bank with local industrial credit union. Proud Sunday savings sponsor of the Bellingham Bells. If you live, work, or attend school in Washington, you can join a credit union that puts people first. Local decisions, personalized service, and a real commitment to our community. Learn more at industrialcu.com. Federally insured by the NCUA. When pain or injury slows you down, Peace Health Orthopedics, Sports Medicine, Foot and Ankle, and Trauma Services are here to help. Our experienced orthopedic team cares for bones, joints, and muscles, offering personalized treatment and same-day appointments. From everyday aches to unexpected injuries and joint replacement, Peace Health helps you move better, feel stronger, and get back to your life. Learn more about Peace Health Orthopedics at peacehealth.org. That's peacehealth.org.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, a full sports book and bar, over 1,000 top-rated slots and table games, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
So we're back here at Joel Martin Field. Bells just, shut the lights out on this game. 7 runs in the 9th inning to take it 11-10. Let's get you some of the stats. First for the Night Owls, Aiden Nikoluk, 3 hits in 5 at-bats. Jacob Hayes went 2 of 4 with 3 runs, 2 runs driven in. Davis Downer a hit, a run and an RBI. Francis Sabero, he himself also had a hit, 2 RBI, and a run scored. When you look at Bellingham's stats, just a ridiculous finish. Bo Schinkel, 1 of 6 at the plate, 2 runs and a run driven in. Ty Rusko, 1 for 2, drew 2 walks, walked twice and scored twice with a run driven in. Matt Churchill was 0 of 3 with 2 runs scored after having 2 walks drawn. Jake Lyle, 1 of 6 but 2 runs batted in. Tristan Schaefer, the pinch runner for Lyle, scored that winning run at home on a slide at the plate. Bryce Johnson, the hero, 3 of 6 in the game, gets the final 2 RBI to finish it. Also scored 2 runs himself. He's your player of the game, Bryce Johnson. Noah Cassie, 2 of 4 with a run driven in. Dylan Moss, 2 of 4 with an RBI and a single. Tyler Peschke, 1 of 3 with a run, 2 RBI. Aspen Alexander went 2 of 4. Winning pitcher, Everett Swaim, came in relief, pitched 2 innings, got the victory, allowing just 2 runs on 2 walks and 2 hits. He finished off the game for the Bells, got to watch, Bryce Johnson cash in a little bit of a lucky win for him. So what an awesome way to finish it. 11-10 final, and the Bells score 7 runs a night. I'm sitting here in shock. I don't know what just happened. But that was magical. And, hey, Bellingham got it done. I guess you can never count us out, right? What an awesome finish. Walk-off winner here tonight. Bells and Nanaimo Night Owls then playing a rubber game tomorrow to determine this series. Bells have just improved to 6-5, knocked the Night Owls to 7-4. In one of the weirdest ways you'll probably ever see as far as a 7-run inning. Blake Hager came in, couldn't finish it out. Only got 1 out. Gave up a 2-run homer to Dylan Moss, which at the time just felt like, okay, cool, he got himself a homer. But, hey, that was crucial in this comeback. Jackson Roybal and then came in for Hager, and he was the man who's credited with the loss. In a ridiculous finish at Joe Martin Field, the Bells pull it out, get the win. 11-10. They'll be back tomorrow, 6:35, going head-to-head against the Night Owls. We'll see you then. Have a good night. what a fun game this was.